Alright, so...
Let's start.
Yeah, we're here. We've been talking for a while, D&D and stuff.
Yeah.
And about my DMing decisions and stuff like that in order to make game feel more appealing.
Learning experiences.
Like
Yeah, learning experiences. Like, it helps a lot.
Good
Yeah, and that's why I play D&D more than anything, because one, I enjoy DMing to you guys, and second, anything I learn here I can apply anywhere when it comes to game design or encounter design and stuff like that.
Well, I think all of us, when we first started, we were all pretty newbie.
Yeah, we were.
Over the course of this campaign is how we've opened the doors or this window into this new fucking world of D&D and learned so many things, both as a DM and as players. We've learned so much. Okay, when we look back, we're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
We didn't fuck up,
Dude.
but those are
we
crazy
didn't,
decisions
but-
we made.
No, dude, those were like really
the
crazy
only
decisions.
moment that we all fucked up, the only moment we all fucked up was swatting the mansion. My God!
Oh, this is swatting the mansion. You guys on the internet don't know what that is, but I'm gonna make a story time about that eventually. And I'm gonna have one of you guys explain what the fuck happened. Like, god damn, well, that was hilarious.
It will never be forgotten.
Never forgotten.
I was a noob.
Everybody was.
Wasn't that the sweaty palms?
Yes.
Wasn't that where sweaty palms came from?
Yeah,
On the
because
guard
you
in
were,
the front?
because you wanted to slap one of them unconscious and you rolled a 1, so you just caressed him instead.
Caressed him.
Caress him and he's uncomfortable. It's like...
Speaking of, oh god.
What about John?
We burned the
John
place
and I.
down.
Fucking we entramos como Rainbow Siege.
Oh my god, through the windows.
Through the windows,
Breaking
yeah.
the windows.
And then fighting the guards, knocking them unconscious, taking whatever documents and leaving.
Yo fui el que rompí todas las ventanas. I jumped from the second floor from one window to then go to the below window.
I know.
Why did we do all that?
Because you're investigating a lead about the second hand of the mayor having something to do with the girls getting kidnapped.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And when you were
great investigating we did.
when
Great
you were in there,
investigative.
that's because Ahri went in there alone and got discovered, and she
What?
wasn't able to. It was your fault because you went in there and you were getting to the room
I don't know
where
what
you were
we're
going to
talking
find
about.
out.
But yeah.
We're talking
The
about
mansion,
the mansion.
Diego. Remember the
You
mansion?
did.
The first mansion. Where you went in there alone, got discovered by a guard, and the guard was gonna blow the horn. You missed your attack, and he was able to alert everybody, and then it turned into a SWAT situation where your allies came through the windows and started fighting the guards inside, giving you a chance to get the documents and get the fuck out.
that Gothic just going through access. Fucking siege.
Oh my god, I was too busy getting a guard's number, apparently. I don't know.
Oh my God! I forgot Gothic is gay.
No,
He's bi.
No, he's bi. The motherfucker's bi.
Bisexual.
Bisexual.
Bisexual, yeah.
But he mostly hit on guys. Let's be honest here.
The guys
No,
tended to be stronger.
That was the dice roll. That was the
yeah,
dice rolls. Okay?
that was a dice roll.
Those were all the ones. Those are all the ones, okay? That day.
You know, I feel if he were to hit on guys, he would have hit it on Flint ya hace rato, so I don't think so.
But he preferred humans.
No, he
I'm not
disliked
sure.
humans.
The guard
was an
He
elf,
disliked
the guard
humans
was
because
an
they
elf.
were whiny.
That's true.
The guard
I don't
was
like
half
humans.
elf.
I didn't like humans, at least. I don't know. After Astrid, he's a little conflicted about whether or not he hates humans or not. It's selective.
I think it's amazing. I think I love what you're doing with Gothic. I fucking kind of love it.
Oh, you love
like-
it, IT.
It's like, oh my god, like the Grinch thing. That's how I see
The
it.
cringe thing.
For some
What?
reason, yeah.
Makes absolute no
Cringe.
sense.
Well, I can't wait
Feeling.
for Christmas. I need fan art of Gothak as the Grinch.
As his small heart starts beating. Shriveled old heart.
Después tiene un tatuaje que dice humans.
God damn it.
¿Y quién es el
God
perrito?
damn.
¿Es el Flint?
Yeah. You're the little dog.
Alright.
I like the fact that ever since Wooch stopped being with you guys in este quest, nothing has blown up. At least yet.
And I haven't. Exacto. Es como que.
No. Are you impressed how nobody is talking about Croak? Because they're just like, they're like, "Ay, va a aparecer. No te preocupes."
Because it's always
he's fine.
been like
He'll be
that.
right.
Como que, where's
He's
Crow?
fine.
He's somewhere.
Yeah.
He's in the middle of somewhere that's gonna be dangerous, and we're just gonna find him somehow.
He's
No,
fine. He's fine.
mira.
Oh, funny enough, I was gonna bring up Croak in this conversation. Like, I wonder how Croak's doing. You know, I'm sure he's fine. You know, he's a capable warrior. He'll be fine.
Meanwhile, you must kill bear with your bare hands.
Nah, man. Don't worry about me. I'm just standing in un stomp como Karate Kid with a fedora. Why a fedora? Well, doobie doobie dooba doobie doobie
Oh,
dooba.
este tipo.
Hold on.
Oh my god, my stomach, people. I think I gotta drop a dookie. If you guys are gonna start, wait, who are you gonna start
Well,
with?
we're not gonna see John in another 3 hours. So,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not gonna
that's
take
fine.
that long. I'm not gonna.
Bueno.
John, wait, hang on. John, what did you have to eat?
It wasn't sushi, nor Chinese.
Uh huh.
So it was
It was
sushi and
McDonald's.
Chinese. Okay.
It was
it was-
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
What from McDonald's? Was it nuggets?
Tell
How do you know, you scum?
Okay, las
He
nuggets
already
son los
knows
peores.
the menu.
John, y él está como yo cuando tú estás bien asustado de que es como que, oh, so about Genshin, y tú, what?
What about Genshin?
He was,
Okay.
Mhm.
Dude, es que yo estaba haciendo like legit, he just got on the chat. Y de la nada, como que, so John, so, ¿qué estás haciendo en Genshin? Y yo como que, what the fuck? Nothing happened. No sonó nada in the background. To cue that I was playing Genshin.
He just
and
guessed.
he also was offline, so there was no tell.
Yeah. How the
Vamos.
That's a guess.
Update
For that,
Alright,
it's
we
normal.
should start. We should
Vamos para
start.
encima.
Now, who got on?
I am going. Oh, there we go.
Perfect timing. Such perfect timing.
Who got on? Who got on? I can't see.
Ian.
Greg.
Greg.
Ian.
Oh, Greg. Okay.
Yeah, John?
I live.
There's an update on Genshin.
Are you
Para que lo
fucking
pongan desde
live?
ahora.
Timing.
Hello.
Empezamos ahora.
You see where I am? I haven't even put up the PlayStation yet.
Oh boy, well, I'll talk later. Gotta pop.
Mute.
Got
Alright.
up.
I live.
Hello.
Welcome back, Greg.
Fíjate, tiempo,
Literally,
tiempo.
as Jumpy said, okay, let's get started. And Angel was like, okay. And then that's when you joined.
Oh,
Yeah.
o sea.
We
Oh,
were
second, you're
talking about
Gandalf.
other stuff. We got
Okay, I-
we were
I
just
had played
talking
that
about
shit now?
Dungeons and Dragons. We were talking about a bunch of shit.
and going down memory lane
Oh,
about
okay, okay.
one of your decisions to SWAT a mansion. But besides that,
All
We
of
should
China
start.
knows
Hell
you're
yeah.
here.
yeah, we're
let's
gonna
get
start the
started.
session. All right, so
Let's get the shit on.
welcome everybody for another session of D&D. This time.
Woo! And
This
we're
time is just a selection of available players, since half the people are either sleeping, have work the next day, or are getting home in like a couple of minutes, like Nando. So I will give a brief description of what occurred the previous session, so for you guys remembered what occurred. So the previous session...
By the way,
yes?
Based, the Angel sounds crispy clear this time.
Nice.
Yes. Thank God. Angel.
Nice.
Now let's see if your video quality when you put up TaleSpire is actually up to par.
I hope so. Alrighty, so as we had previously left off, the party of Obsidian Memoirs had successfully found their ways into the caverns. As they were following the creature that had taken Astrid, they found a giant door with a very intriguing mechanism. Gothak, remembering a device that Ainsworth Jones, the archaeologist, had given them, he began to play with it, and he found a way to actually use this object to open the door. Inside, he found insignias, runes, and a mural depicting two of the heroes that they were looking for, Malron and Kyra. Malron, the shield knight, and Kyra, the priestess of the bow. With the information around the room, they were able to decipher the puzzle and were able to open the locked key and open the last room. As they venture inside, they found the tomb of Malron. I'm gonna look away. They found the tomb of Malron and were able to take his magic weapon. As they did, Malron awoke and conversed with them shortly, gave the shield to Flint, and let them find their ally. They found Astrid bound and chained against the wall as the dark spirit dissipated. Before they entered the room and began to attack, they decided to divide themselves with a task. Flint and Nage were to rescue Astrid, Gothak and Jeffrey were to attack the beast, and Jack and Ahri were to take care of the undead cronies. And as you divided yourselves and attempted to attack, you rescued Astrid and healed her deafness and wounds, and she was able to join the fray with everybody else. And with your combined efforts, you were able to defeat the beast and be able to find yourselves in a surreal calm as the cold of the cave began to descend. And that is where we return after you guys have defeated the undead beast, destroyed the specter, and have began to do your rest in this cavern. Some of you have already decided to set up a small camp and allow the others to lick their wounds and prepare themselves to return to the den victorious. And so now I give the controls to you. What do you do?
Well, it's safe to assume we took a short rest, right?
Or
I mean, long rest.
You were taking a long
Or
rest.
in the process.
Yeah, you're in the process of a long rest as you have decided. Yes, you had decided to take a long rest, risk it, just to have everybody be able to leave the cave without having to be surprised by anything along the way.
Got it.
Very well. Nage will go ahead to Astrid to make sure that she's doing all right.
Alrighty.
That's what she'll be focusing on.
I would like to go to Astrid as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nage has like her own tent. She has like a custom logo of like a plus.
I got this.
Of
I got this.
a doctor plus, and it has a pill.
Oh my fucking
I
god.
got this. That's adorable,
Actually.
but I got this. So
I was talking.
I approached the.
Mhm.
I approached the. Oh fuck the tent. And I'm like. And I open up. Well, I kind of like peek in. It's like, so, Mage.
Hello, Flint.
Hi, how you doing? Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Hi. Hey,
D&D.
can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come in. Go ahead.
So I come in. I assume I asked her to like the laying there, or is she awake?
Yeah, I am laying down in the bed. trying to, get my eyes closed. I'm trying to get some shut eye a little bit after the traumatizing event that happened.
Okay, so I say to Nage. So I assume this is what I understood. So is she sleeping? Is she sleeping well? She seems at the stressed.
Yeah. As Nage, I would like to throw an insight check to see if she's all right. Her well, it would be a medicine. I'm not sure.
It's if you're checking her mental state, that would be insight. If you're checking her physical state, that would be medicine.
Right. I had already checked her physical state.
Yes.
In the previous. I would like to check her mental state to see if she's doing all right. I'm gonna have to roll on D&D Beyond because I don't have my dice.
That's
mistake.
fine. I'll be able to see your dice here. Your dice rolls. Go ahead.
Mage's insight is +8.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I can't roll it here because I don't own her character, but it's okay. I will roll it in Gothax, and then I'll add the plus from Nage.
Okay.
It's not letting me. It's not letting me roll dice
because it's not your character
on her page.
Okay.
Correcto. I will roll it here in Gothax page.
Sorry.
Custom roll.
So 4 + 8, so 12.
12. You get a sense that she is disturbed. Something happened. You can't really determine how well her mind and soul is, but you can get a sense that it's gonna take some time for her to fully recover from whatever she experienced here.
She's been through a lot lately. She needs some rest and some time. If you want to talk to her, now is the time. But you should keep it short. She should sleep.
All right.
I'll exit the tent to give them some space.
The doctor's in the house.
Ooh.
I'll be, Astrid, I'll be right outside, okay? Your homies gotcha, okay? I'll be right outside.
Oh my god. You have to completely act like her.
Wow. Alrighty.
I'm trying.
So
You weren't that far away.
So I sit down beside her. I assume there's like maybe a stool.
Yeah, there could be. It's a small table and a stool where Nage was sitting.
Right. So instead of sitting on the stool, I sit on the table, and I grab her hand.
I think you misunderstood me. The table is not that big. The table's like a stool. It's a tent. It's a small tent. You can't really sit on top of it because your head would be colliding with the tent itself.
Right. Okay, but never mind. I sit on the stool, grab her hand, be like,
all right.
Can you hear me? Is she awake? Greg.
Yeah, I was awake all this time. I was just having my eyes closed.
All right. Astrid, how you feeling?
Sorry. I confirmed by I can't even speak tonight. God. Get in the game, Greg.
Mind you, this is fully improvised. I
Yeah, no, this is fully improvised. So I grip my hand. I grip back to confirm that I'm hearing you.
All right. I don't know what happened. Why you're in this state, or why everything is happening. Like all this is happening to you. And I'm not even near close to understanding it. But whatever it is, I want you to know that I'm here for you, and that I'll be there by your side to fight along with you.
So sweet. I open up my eyes. I look towards you, and I smile gently, and say, "Thank you, Flint. I knew I could depend on you."
Okay. After she says that, I'm gonna like, I lean in and like kiss her at the very soft kiss, and then I back and at the like as I walk away and like
I grip on your hand.
Okay.
His face, though.
Alright.
Jumpy's face.
No, wait, give me a
Completely.
Just made it.
Here, get my hand. And I'll give you back.
She whispers, "Don't leave yet. Stay here, please."
Alright. So I stay with her, alongside her, and we kind of just start talking.
Just
Maybe about,
maybe talking.
yeah, just
or
plain on
just
talking,
existing,
like
and-
bonding, yeah, stuff like that. Maybe at least she rests afterwards, right? I assume that's what's happening.
Mhm.
Yeah. Small talk is happening.
There you go.
But then during one mid of one conversation, I kind of doze off.
Okay. She dozes off and I kind of like tidy her up so she could become more comfortable. Kiss her in the forehead, and I just like stay beside her and like just rest.
Just watch over her. Okay.
Aww.
Adorable. Alrighty, so.
So it's adorable, Flint.
Super wholesome. We need wholesome content.
We do need wholesome content.
I never said.
Can't all just be sexual and shit.
No,
on.
we never said we need it to be anything.
I know.
It's just
No, but it's fine. We needed wholesome content in this. But yes, that's happens in the tent.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Gothak would like to approach Ahri.
Ahri.
Okay. Diego, are you here or are you quiet? Maybe turn off his camera. I don't know if he's here.
Yeah, I don't think he probably left. That's why he turned it off.
I can wait until he comes back.
Okay,
Hey, Gothak. I remember last session you said you wanted to approach Astrid.
Actually,
for some
Nate, no,
reason.
below not Gothak. Nage will look for Ahri. Nage will look for Ahri. Gothak is just helping everyone else set up the tents, getting everyone ready. He'll talk to Astrid later. He's gonna let her rest. So he's just helping everyone around the camp, anyone who needs help, keeping a watch. Nothing specific.
Alright. Jeffrey helps you around as well as he moves around and starts doing the same things, like helping you build, start the fire with you as well. As he starts to set up like a small campfire, so you keep each other heated, have some food prepared and stuff. As you guys are deciding, Enil and Ben kind of separate from the pack a bit to talk amongst themselves. You can't really overhear the situation. They're just talking about something. Enil mostly overtaking the whole conversation, but conversation nonetheless. Cedric is the one who took the first watch. He separated from the pack a bit to pay attention to both entrances into the room, which is a staircase, and the room to the outside, as he's paying attention to just making sure nothing really surprises the party, as everybody has their guard down.
Alright. So do we like complete the long rest? Like I have
You
nothing
would need
else add
to To complete the long rest, you guys need to have 3 rounds of watch, prácticamente. Like, people are setting up and stuff, but people are going to sleep to allow them to rest fully. So, as you guys are setting up, Cedric gave himself the first watch position, but someone else could take the position to watch with him as well. There's a lot of people here who take that position.
Okay.
If neither of you take a position, then I would make Jack be with Cedric for a while on that first watch and keep themselves occupied. As each and everyone takes one discernible direction to keep a watch over.
I think, yeah. I think I would just stay with Astrid for the time being.
And Nage is looking for Ahri.
Diego's marker changed to death.
MIA.
Diego, are you there?
Yeah.
The icon changed. Are you there, Diego? We can't hear you because you deafened yourself. Oh, maybe you can't hear us because you're deaf. What is happening?
Is he deaf?
He is deafened, yeah.
Escríbele por el teléfono or something.
Escríbele por teléfono.
Give me a sec.
Okay. That was something. Diego, you there? Hello.
Oh my god! Who's that?
Popper.
It is the popper.
It is a popper. You.
That's adorable.
Bendito.
Hi, Jelly.
Hey, Nish. Thanks for healing me.
Hi, Jelly.
And just like that, she's gone.
Oh, there you are.
And just like Diego, he's here. Diego's here.
Diego's here. He's back.
And Ian is gone. Oh, look, wait.
I was here, la cosa que me llamaron.
That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Diego's here.
Por eso I deafen.
Por eso. Okay.
Ahri, Nage approaches you.
That's you, Ahri.
Ahri.
Wait,
That's you, Ahri.
Okay.
We're so out of it.
I didn't. I'm so out of it. Yo estaba como que. I'm like, ¿me está hablando a mí?
Yeah, we're talking to you. We are talking to you.
Hey,
Don't worry.
Ahri.
Don't worry.
Ahri.
I was summoning again Malphus because he fucking died.
Oh my god.
You're in concentration.
I was in concentration.
There's none though.
Hey, Nando's here.
Anyway.
Perfect timing.
Hello, Nage.
Hey,
Hello.
Ahri.
Hello.
Homie.
Oh my god.
So, yeah. Things got pretty rough, huh? Hey, Nando. Ahri is having a conversation with Nage. Astrid almost got heated con Flint. No, not really. It was more of a cute moment. We're setting up camp. You had the first watch with Cedric. Because there's 3 long rests and camps are composed of 3 watches in total. We just completed the first one, which was Cedric and you. And now we're just chilling. Conversations are happening. You didn't miss much.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a question. When did the session start?
Literally.
Like around 9:40.
Yeah.
At 9:40.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah,
20
because
minutes
we.
late. Bro.
Yeah, because-
20 minutes late.
Yeah, so you're fine, dude.
I legit thought you guys started like at 8. What I
No.
8:30.
We were having a lot of
man.
conversations, technical difficulties and whatnot, reminiscing on the past.
Okay.
So Ahri,
Yes.
speaking as Nage, a lot of crazy shit happened, huh?
At this point, it's the usual craziness.
Yeah. So, about those diamonds. Been meaning to talk to you about that.
Very nice.
You know what? out of all the commotion, I didn't grab any.
Didn't Ahri
No.
grab something in the last?
No.
No, there was something Ahri grabbed in the last session. I forgot what
But
it was.
But it wasn't diamonds.
It was diamonds,
It wasn't-
actually.
Did I
It was
grab the
diamonds. Okay,
was
Diego,
diamonds.
you
Yeah, it
weren't
was
here.
diamonds. You weren't
Angel
here.
played for you.
I played for you, and Ahri grabbed
Thank
diamonds
you.
the last session.
Yeah, and I decided for Ahri that Ahri would keep it to herself and not tell anyone, just in case, player to player.
Then how the hell do you know? Oh, right.
No,
'cause you were
no,
with
I
me.
don't. I'm just asking if you found any diamonds. That's what I'm leading
okay.
to. Don't worry about it. So yeah, you have diamonds, but you kept it to yourself, and look at you. You know, maybe took a look of it, at it, investigated it, whatever you wanted to do with it,
Diamonds? I don't.
because it's what you
I-
would do.
Exacto. Diamonds? No, I don't. I don't have on my person right now.
No, déjame
I-
ir.
Really little cunt.
I'm trying to play it. I'm really trying to play Jelly.
Oh shit!
Angel, I'm gonna throw an insight check. Motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding.
I could.
I love that she's not
I said
there.
it's so shitty.
No. So I will be Ian.
Oh, don't
playing
worry.
Jelly.
If
So
she,
as
if
Mage,
she rolled
Ain't-
insight, she knows.
do I believe him? Do I believe him?
You kinda don't, because you already know Ahri keeps a lot of items to herself. So you
The
kinda
party
get a
knows,
sense that she
basically.
could be lying.
Hmm. Okay. I mean, you know, I
Mage
have
will remember this.
a spell in my repertoire, in my book. Sorry, Jelly wouldn't say repertoire. And if something were to happen to one of you, I could potentially save you, but I would require diamonds as the spell consumes them. Yeah. What did I say? The thing
I
is,
was more out.
funny enough, Jelly, you know how Diego himself, the person, Diego, didn't know that he kept diamonds to himself in the last session. So right now we told him player to player, but Nage approached him and he said, "So, about those diamonds." And Diego's but how would she know? I'm like, no, she doesn't. She just knows you keep things to yourself. So she wanted to know if you found any. Yeah. And your insight is plus fucking 8, so you can tell if anyone's
18,
fucking lying.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. Let's see. What's my charisma again? Oh yeah, it's negative. So yeah, no. Even if I could
So
Yeah,
I can't lie for shit.
Yeah, her
Exactly.
persuasion's
So,
negative
I
too.
can't lie for
Yeah, she knows you're
shit.
lying then.
Yeah. So basically, she just says, "Well, if you find any, I have a spell in my repertoire that I learned before coming to this journey, where if something were to happen to one of you guys, I can, save you, from death.
Okay.
It's if I choose
If I were to, strangely enough, acquire some, what's in it for me?
Well, if you die, I can save you.
That's tempting.
Yeah,
I'm
life is tempting, isn't it?
That's
Yeah, it's
Living is
easiest
tempting.
to-
I like living.
But
Living is tempting, you guys. You got 2021.
Ahri 2021.
Ahri 2021.
But
I
come
could
on.
die,
Can.
but I could die rich.
Exactly. I'm a woman with peculiar interests. Simple life.
How about this?
Not my forte.
How about this? Since Nature's charisma is so fucking high, huh? Her wisdom is high. Charisma is negative. What's up? Sure. I'm gonna turn off the camera for a second, but I'll continue talking. So how about this? I'll cut you a deal. Since you're that kind of, roguey, that kind of stuff, you do that stuff. all that secrecy and stuff. I don't.
Is this something Jenny would actually say?
Yes, probably.
Yeah.
If I'll keep the diamonds, however, if we don't need to use them at the end of our adventure, you get to keep every diamond we find. Since I don't really need them for monetary gain, just to save you guys. But if the quest is over and there's no more danger, then you can keep the diamonds.
Put her there.
Put it there? Alright, so we shaking on it?
The good old thieves handshake. Spit on your hand, and the contract is sealed.
Jelly, would Nage spit on her hand and do the handshake with Ahri?
I'm 100% sure she wouldn't, but this is... If we're doing a deal
She is
with a rogue...
She does a little spit. Like a little spit on her hand. Because she's not the prim and proper Enil, she's also kind of a warrior, so it's not out of, it's not out of her character to do that. So yeah, she shakes on it.
Okay, how many diamonds do I have?
You had 1 diamond that was worth 100 gold pieces.
So I
Which is
only
not
have
a big
one.
mistake. It was 1. You found 1, but it was a big chunk.
Okay, I give it that.
Okay, I go ahead and collect it. If you find 3 more like these, I need 300 gold in terms of worth of diamonds. It needs to be like that much worth. That's how much the spell consumes. And if something were to happen to you, I could, save you and save any of you.
Honey, I'm not worth saving. Use it on someone else.
I'll be the judge of that, okay? I am the doctor.
As she walks away, then the prescription sucks then.
Okay.
I am back.
Bruh.
Wow.
I
Hey,
go back.
Diego.
Nage will go back to the tent where Astrid is, to
Right.
make sure she's all right.
Hey, Diego, that's an interesting choice of words. For some reason, I don't know if you remember, but the talk with Flint.
Yeah, but at the same
Okay.
time, that I said everyone else I cared. That doesn't mean I care for myself.
No, I know.
It just reminds me.
But
of
it's just
the,
interesting. I'm
But
curious.
again,
like,
I'm
just
still, I'm
reminds
still
me
a
of the
greedy
video.
bitch.
Yeah.
No matter
I
what,
came back from
money
pooping.
first.
I added
Life
the diamond
second.
to her possessions, other possessions. Okay.
I came back from pooping.
Now, welcome back from.
oh my god.
Guys, in YouTube.
Wait a minute, this
and
is being
wherever
recorded.
Exactly. Guys, Croak has now taken his poopy.
Nature, as Mother Nature has intended.
Caca.
I wanted to see. I don't think I still have. I have all the. Because we're still resting. I think no. I kept my spell book to my young head. I think I already have. I'll learn them.
Yeah, you had.
And you gave me ones that I already knew the spell, so I can't do anything. Wait, no.
Hey, Nando.
Actually, can I try to learn Featherfall?
You can attempt to learn Featherfall.
What do I roll for that?
Roll 2d20s
How do I roll? Oh,
and
yeah.
add your intelligence modifier for investigation.
Nando, please check the text chat again, Discord.
My intelligence.
Your investigation modifier. Yes.
I'll just roll it. I'll just do this. That's a 21.
All right, that's 1.
And
That's 1 success.
That's
what I'm talking about, John. That's what I'm talking about.
The other one was a 14.
Alright, 2 successes. You read the book in your downtime and you spend some paper practicing, and you're able to add Featherfall to your repertoire of spells.
Ooh, Featherfall. That's very good.
Have the amount you would have spent. Alrighty. As you guys are taking your rest, the first shift ends, and now Cedric and Jack practically end their shift and head back into the camp. Who's taking the second shift?
I will be taking the second shift. Gothak speaks up.
I'll
Alrighty.
take the second shift.
Alright, Ahri, you take the second shift. Jack and Cedric go back, they find a bed and lay on it. As you two stay up, you can have a conversation as the others practically go to sleep as they're resting and doing their own downtime activity.
Ahri, hello there.
Hello there, big boy.
How you doing on this fine? Oh, I can't even tell if it's night in this cave. Oh, for the purposes.
You're telling me I
Yeah.
can see through the darkness.
I sort of, in a way, envy that kind of ability. Must be nice to be able to see in the dark. Easier for hunting.
It has its uses.
Ahri, what are you planning on doing after all this is over?
Well, I don't know. Maybe find if there was people from my... I'm gonna say clan because it's easier. Or my family's people. Because I don't know if you know this. I am the last of my name. I was attacked by...
A tribe of orcs.
Bad memories. A tribe of orcs. No, exactly, but I had to pause because of, bad memories.
Yeah. Sorry.
Orcs. But funny enough, that I've now gotten older and re-experienced it with our,
Yeah.
fear spell that we had I'm gonna say a month ago. I don't know how long that's been.
About a
the
month,
castle.
you're right.
Uh-huh.
About a month, yeah.
When we still had Johnny. And now that I relived it, with now being an adult, I could now understand orcs don't attack that precisely. They wouldn't.
It's someone was after something, or someone instigated the attack, or someone unleashed it. It was a premeditated attack, is what you're trying to say.
Yes, because orcs don't attack in tangent and would know strategy to attack where everyone's at the weakest, and even know where we would retreat if there was an attack. So I'm still to this day, after that moment happened, I've been contemplating of where would I start to start the investigation of who was the perpetrator for this attack, and use all the skills I learned from my Thieves Guild and my stepfather.
I'm sorry to hear about all your kin. I cannot even fathom what it must be to lose all the ones you love. Back at the castle, the nightmare that I had, it involved that dragon, the one we encountered.
Ah, yes. The one that you would swear to Odin?
Oh yeah, I will swear on Odin, yes. I will kill the bastard. He left me with great shame. I had a vision where I don't know if it was metaphorical. I couldn't tell. I was surrounded by all my kin and all dead, slain because of my failing.
Well, don't beat yourself too much. If anything,
No.
you're still.
I don't. I take it as inspiration. I will not let that happen. Not to you or to my kin. You are all trusted comrades that I cherish. And for as long as I breathe, you all have my axe. That will not change. About these orcs that attacked your clan. Perhaps you should start where it all, started. Maybe you'll find some clues back in your old hometown. Have you tried going back? Oh. Did I say something?
This music is.
She's
lit.
asleep. That's a shame.
No. I muted because someone named Mother was around and talking about something that you couldn't hear. Then you should.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't want to hear it.
Exacto.
The elder god.
Anyway, I haven't been there in years. This adventuring that where I went when I started living a few days in River Liddy was literally the first time I ever adventured alone. Cause that's again, I never truly adventured alone until now. The only people I literally cared about was the guild, because they've known me since I was a child. Hell, even getting to the guild, Thieves Guild, was an adventure on its own. Being a child, that is. But maybe with the skills that I learned, maybe I can go back and find it. And hope to see if there's still anything there left from the wreckage, to see if there is a way to find who was the perpetrator or perpetrators.
Well, if you do find them, you can count on me to strike them down and give payback to your clan. No?
No. Because if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it my way. With your help. I will ask for your help. But the finishing blow, no matter what, it's gonna be between whoever it is and a bolt right between the eyes.
I can respect that, Ahri. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll scout around. You can stay here. If anything, I'll leave Malfest with you so you can play with him for a bit.
It's nice to see Malfist again. That would be him.
Alrighty.
And soon.
So you really leave the area to go and explore for a bit?
Yeah, see around. See, and also maybe do, the favor that Nage told me.
You're going to collect diamonds.
I'm going alone with no one knowing.
Okay. Well, guess I'm using the map after all. So,
Oh wait, tienes que ir al baño.
No, I'm using the map. That's what I meant.
Okay.
So, we're back at the map. Your camp is here on this location, as you can see, if you can see. So where are you headed?
I'm going back to where the diamonds were.
Okay.
All the way back.
All the way back. Okay. Move.
There was a reason why I left Malfest.
Mhm.
Was if anything happens, I could alert.
So you return to the drawbridge where you guys had the bridge that you guys had collapsed. There's still one bridge that is, standing, and on the other side there's the stone bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So you attempt to pass through the bridge, so you're gonna have to roll both one an athletics and the other the acrobatics. The acrobatics to not fall down, and then the athletics jump over.
So which one first? The acrobatics or athletics?
The acrobatics is first, and then is the athletics. Leg.
19.
Alright.
And 12.
Alrighty. You with little to no issues get to the edge of the bridge and jump over to the other side with little to no problem. And you keep moving about, trying to avoid any enemy detection that isn't supposed to be there. As you move about and reach this area, I'm going to ask you to roll me a perception check.
That's persuasion. Where the fuck are you?
Perception.
18.
18. Alrighty. As you're moving around, you hear that the water below starts to churn, as if some large body of water starts to move around it. And as you edge closer, you see a scaly form practically moving about the whole area and then exit through this hole upwards into the other area. And then you lose its sight.
Oh, you'll remember that. Anyway, I roll history to see if I know a creature that would fit the description.
Go ahead.
If I can.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, 20.
20. Buff 20, right?
Yeah.
What you could see, it was with a very serpentine movement. So from your history, you can either determine is a large snake, is a giant snake, or something bigger. But you couldn't really see most of its features.
Okay.
So you don't know if it's a beast or something a lot more sinister.
I'll keep that in mind. I press onwards.
You press onwards. As you proceed further, you don't see any undead, and any bodies that you see on the ground are rivaling, but not really moving. And you feel the area around you also start to get warmer, as you previously remembered.
Mm-hmm.
And you reach this area up here. From here, you have two directions. You could go through the left and go through the mine shaft itself, or go to the right and attempt to go through this area over here.
I go to the right.
To the right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You head to the right, and you're met with a set of stairs. Going down the steps, you see a hole on the ground cleaving down into an area. The hole itself is too wide for you to jump over. And you can see that some of the walls, even the ground, have more moisture than the surrounding area, leaving a trail.
I go back, but I'll keep that in mind. There might be a creature roaming around these parts now. that the undead are dead. That's an oxymoron right there.
Alright, so where are you headed?
I go the other way. The other route. Back through the staircase and up. Yeah.
Okay. You head down the steps where you first were attacked by the beast. And you have yourself the route, the shortest route, which is the right and the left. I'm guessing you're taking the left because there's no real roundabout way of going.
Yeah. I don't trust the short path.
The short path? You don't trust it?
No. Take the long one.
Alright. You take the long one as the fire below you seems to start to get hotter as you get closer and closer to it. I'm going to ask you to roll me another perception check.
Oh boy. Ha, that was a 6. Ah, shit.
Is 6?
Yeah.
Alright. You hear movement, you hear stuff, but it's rebounding around the whole cave or caverns, and you can't determine its origin. You feel like there's a creature nearby, but you can't pinpoint its location.
I have the rapier and crossbow at the ready,
Alrighty?
and I press forward slowly.
Hugging the wall, avoiding contact.
Now we're fucking playing Splinter Cell in a fucking cave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you proceed further and further into the last known location where you found actual diamonds. I need you to roll me a stealth check, please.
Come on, Big Mama. 20.
20?
Yep.
Okay. As you get close to the area, you hear movement inside. And as you got close, you peek inside and you see, I'm gonna spawn in a creature here to represent what you are looking at. Where is it? Where is it? This is actually bigger. You see a you see a serpentine creature in the room, just moving around, searching for something. You can't really see its facial features. You can hear the body as it writhes and crawls around the area.
Okay. This music doesn't help, but sure. Okay. I want to see if I can lure it, but I don't have any. Let me see. Wait. I don't have fleece, so I can't do that.
John, I'm gonna text you something, right?
Do I have? I don't. I think I have a pinch of fine. Wait, no. I think I have fine sand, maybe. Do I have anything I can do? No. Radicore claws. Okay. I want to try to see if it reacts to movement. I'm gonna throw a rock at a far end of him and see if he reacts to it.
You're gonna throw a rock?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Like it's like a pebble, but enough to see if he reacts to it.
All right. You throw a pebble into the ground, and the creature reacts and lifts its head behind the stone. I'm going to ask you to roll me a perception check.
What the hell? Okay, I can't see what's rolling right now on D&D Beyond. Damn it.
Yeah, I only see that your last one.
Okay, so I just re-rolled. It's 12. It's a 12 plus 5, 17.
17? Alright. So as you look to the
Okay.
beast, you see that the body itself is serpentine and it has like a crown, almost like a cobra's. But when it shifts its head to almost your direction, you see that what you expected was a reptilian face has more of a jawline and a mouth almost looking like a human's, with a perforating eyes as it's looking around the area.
Okay. I go backwards. I go back to camp. I'm not fucking fighting that.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Alright. You return to camp. You avoid detection and return to your allies unscathed, but without any gains.
Get nothing. What a shitty exploration mission.
I'm sorry, that was the luck of the roll.
No.
What?
I'm just saying that as a joke.
Watch when Angel uploads this video, and then YouTube will hit him with copyright because of the Final Fantasy picture.
Fanfare, yeah.
It's like, you can't sing that. You can't sing that. It's like, oh, fuck you. My God. Hey, fellas, where am I?
You're in the camp.
You're in the camp.
Yeah, but
Resting.
okay. Can you? I'm asleep, right?
You could be resting. You don't need to sleep,
Okay.
though you need to give time in order to sleep. But you could be resting and get up.
I just wanted to mention, if you remember the exhaustion thing that I had,
Yeah.
like, can I use?
I'll
can
be
I
right
use,
back.
Can I use a short rest to like alleviate that or not?
It requires a long rest in order to alleviate it, which is what we're doing. A long rest. So
Then I'll do that. I'll do that, please.
yeah, you sleep. So you would be sleeping and letting your body recuperate the energy that you had expended in order to cast your second breath weapon. And Ahri returns, Gothak, and you see her with her head down. She's like, you see that she's a bit frustrated because she can't really hide it. As she returns back to camp.
Is everything all right, Ahri? Right. Silent, I get it. Go on a whim and say the mom interrupted him. He had to mute.
Okay.
I'll leave you to it.
How much time has passed?
Around 2 hours and a half, maybe.
I wake up.
Alright.
Clint is sleeping in the chair.
Yeah, you wake up
Right.
and you look around and Flint is practically on the stool, just head back, snoring a bit to himself. And you're alone with him in the tent, but, you know. What are you doing?
I sit up. and I face Flint.
All right.
I look at the shield because he was the last one to have it.
Mm-hmm.
I go and I stretch my hand out.
Mm-hmm.
Then I
Towards
stop.
the shield? Towards the shield?
Yeah.
Sorry, my internet chunked a bit. Give me a second.
What do you think?
Okay, there we go.
Would
I'm
he
back.
be
No.
like? Is this just roleplay, right? Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is roleplay. You're asleep.
True. But you would think he would be like, alerted since he's like, with you for a reason.
Eh.
Yeah, you're asleep. I was
I'll play
asleep.
it off
You're
as
both
I'll
asleep.
play it off as I'm asleep. Yeah, I'm dead asleep.
It ultimately
going.
depends on the DM.
Okay, so I'll stretch my hand towards the shield.
Mm-hmm.
I stop. I look towards Flint again. I stretch and then I shift my hand towards his head, and I give him a kiss on the forehead.
Okay.
At this case, it's your choice to wake up from that. if you
Yeah,
want.
I woke up from that.
Like sleeper.
Yeah, I woke up from that beautiful kiss. And I'm like, oh,
Had your beauty rest?
beauty rest. Have you had your beauty rest? You're not looking so good yourself.
No, I feel like I could go for a drink. A really
Wanna
big one at that.
Want to take a walk? Stretch those legs.
I think that is for the best.
All right. So we go out
Um,
at the tent, right? Or you want to?
Yes,
Alright,
I get out the tent.
I assume Astrid first, me right behind. At the. And you repeat a kind of fresh air, still in the cave.
Dank air.
Yeah.
Dang.
How you
Smell
feel?
of death.
I look at Astrid like completa to see like her injuries and her like physical state. Like am I like, are you okay? Can you walk?
Yeah, I can walk.
Alright.
I can walk.
The Lakers over here. Come this way. And I
My
take her
eyes-
to
Light up a little.
To the body of water that's
And-
right next to you.
no to the liquor.
To
To the liquor.
The liquor. Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
the booze. We're going to the booze.
The booze. I need booze.
Okay. Alright, so you find some booze that someone has stashed in one of the boxes.
Alright, so I say, shh, don't tell this to don't tell this. Kel is here, right?
Kel's not here.
Ah, fuck. Yo pensé que él estaba aquí.
No. Kel's
Would
not here.
Cedric? Who
Cedric.
would have? Cedric would have
Um,
liquor, right?
He could have some, but not that much.
I
know what-
crack open the box.
Never mind.
You crack open the box. There's some knives, some tools, and you see a bottle that is liquor, full-on liquor.
I take out the bottle. I chug that shit down.
I'm like,
Destroy the cork.
you want to slow down there? You might choke. You might just
Why
die.
say that? I shake my head no while I'm drinking.
Drinking
All right.
furiously.
Although I think that's the only liquor we have until we get back to
The den.
the tree, so
I
to the
stop.
den. So yeah,
I breathe. I'm sorry you have to see me like this, Flint.
you don't have to say sorry. We can all be down sometimes.
No, but this is a special kind of down, Flint. I feel compromised.
How so?
Well, with the whole Wendigo, the whole ghost thing, I feel like I've changed. I don't know how to explain it.
But change how?
Like, my heart. And when I go for my chest, when I say my heart, I grab onto the holy symbol of Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't feel anything, right?
You feel like a small glimmer, if not nothing at all.
He's very far away. And I can't do anything at all.
Fuck. I touch her I touch her shoulder. It's like I don't know if it's gonna be alright or not. But I bet we can bring you back, and whatever this is, like fuck no.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to finish.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Come on, Flint, get in the zone.
I'm trying. I was there.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah, I got this. So I touch her shoulder, and it's just like, I don't know what this is, but whatever this is, I bet we can take it down. Just keep going. Just keep going. I'll come back.
Okay.
Oh no! Keep it rolling. This is great.
Yeah, this is great. This is great. It's more genuine this way.
Oh, super.
I could have sworn Angel was frozen because he kept holding the pose.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
just
me
listening
too.
and reading at the same time.
What did the Wendigo actually do to you?
No, the Wendigo did nothing to me. It was that ghost. He knows something about me. He knew something about me. And I feel like he's right.
He's gone now. He's not gonna torment you anymore.
I look at him slowly. Are you sure about that?
I don't respond.
I walk away.
I let her walk.
And while walking away, I drink.
Of course she does. I let her walk away.
Mhm.
Just a little bit. He keeps I assume we were like standing in front of each other, and she walks away towards the back of me. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So I keep it there for a while until I kind of feel like she's a little bit away, and I kind of like just legit just smash the hell out of the box, just like whatever.
Genuine emotion.
Yeah.
I go towards the shore of the cave, you know where the water is,
Mm-hmm.
and I fall on my knees. I want to roll religion.
Go ahead.
That's a 4.
It's a 4. What do you say? What do you do?
Well, I don't think anything could be said at this point. I'll call the fucking devil first before I call Babu.
Okay.
Okay. So I fall on my knees. And I start staring at the symbol. I know you can't hear me. Not after the road I've taken. Not after the swerves I've hit. Not after the corruption I've faced. This is a test. And I must pass it. I don't know how to, though. This is going to be a painful experience to me. And I don't have the strength to do it. I grip on it really hard. Please. Forgive me. I put the symbol back on. I'm pretty sure it's dented after all the force I've used.
Yeah. Talaman received numerous dents, as your strength is a lot stronger than the symbol itself.
So I just, like, you know, when you're on your knees and you go backwards and you just look up.
Mm.
I look up and I just say, there's only darkness here. I look back. And I see everyone there.
Mm-hmm.
And I start to tear up. And I just get back up, wipe my tears, and I rejoin the group. So I take the last swig of the bottle, I just smash it on the ground.
As you do that, the second shift of the night ends, and now 2 additional people need to take a shift.
I'll take the other
the
shift.
3rd shift already. Flint volunteers for that shift. Gothak and Ahri go.
I clap Flint's hand. I'm tired.
Get
How's
some
Astra
rest.
doing?
She's going through a lot of stuff right now. I really don't understand. But Gothak, it's really bad.
I see. I shall speak with her tomorrow. Perhaps she can join me in communion with the gods. Perhaps they have the answer she looks for.
All right.
That's a conversation for the morning.
I-
I'll keep you guys safe. Yeah, Lago, just go
That-
get some rest. I'll keep you
that
guys safe. That will-
Smile, Angel, was weird.
That was a weird smile.
That
It's,
grin, that crooked grin, just
His
looking.
performance.
Just yes. So
It's
as
performance.
these two are talking, I come back being like, what the hell did I just saw in that cave?
Did we hear you, or did you say it loud enough, or no?
I mean,
No,
you
because
returned.
I just got back.
No, you returned a while ago. It's just you sat down.
And you were
and-
AFK?
You
Oh,
were AFK.
okay.
You sat
Then
down
I was-
and like
then I was
sit
in-
right next to Gothak, and were just quiet. You were just quiet because you
Like you
couldn't
were
get
contemplating to yourself, like you didn't even
Then
hear me. The words went like this.
I did, yeah, I did say it out loud.
anything. All right.
What did you find out there, Ari?
Oh, Nothing. Fine. So I went out to see if I could get diamond. See things, and also because Nage wanted some.
Nate wanted diamonds?
Oh,
that spell thing that she was talking about.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, that important spell. Anyway, I went back there. There was good to know. There's nothing there other than dead corpses. But two things I saw. One, something roaming around the water, and that it went quickly into a cave that I couldn't see it. All I could see was its scaly body. Don't know how big it is, or if it is small. But then when I got
scaly body.
But when I got to the diamonds, I saw a snake-like creature that resembled like a cobra. But oddly enough, its features were very oddly large.
Large cobra.
And it had a humanoid face. That you didn't mention.
Angel, I don't know if it's me or you. You just lag quick.
That he said that it had a human face.
It had a humanoid face.
It had a humanoid face.
It had a humanoid face. It did react to me throwing a little pebble, so it can hear us. But I don't know if it has like cobras or
Can
like
it follow
snake
you
people.
back?
For now, no. But
Damn it, Angel.
But I will leave Malphus around the camp to see if it spots it. Just be ready to know that we're still not alone in this cave.
Right. Well, Flint, we're counting on you on this last watch.
You got it. Don't worry, nothing's gonna happen.
As for Astrid, I'll talk with her in the morning. Have a good night.
I go
Or
and
day,
take the
whatever
watch
it
with Flint.
Take the watch with Flint.
Astrid,
This
just
is
give
how
a
we
nod.
die.
as she passes by,
I
I
nod
give.
back.
We'll talk tomorrow, okay? I have something
I
to
look
discuss
back.
with you.
I smile. I nod.
I look back to her. Hey,
To
maybe
whom?
later we can finally go back to be drinking buddies.
You know, Ahri, I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'll save the meat for when I get up.
I kneel down and I give her a hug.
Aw, I didn't want to ruin that with my fucking loud ass. As that was nice.
I mean, you could hug me, but I just accept it slowly, pat her, and then leave.
You did the jelly.
But I do leave her Malphus, and she did hear what we said. So
Mm-hmm.
Better eyes, if anything.
So yeah, I go with Flint.
I assume yo estoy ya como que in the pose and you come like after. Is that cool?
Sure, yeah. All right. So is the focus going to be on us now, or is it going to be or someone else to take the reins for now?
Not right now. As you take position, you see that Ben pokes his head out and sees that already two people are already taking position, and Ben kind of leaves the tent for a moment, stretches himself, and just kind of sticks around the camp, but doesn't really stay in the tent where he was with Neil for a moment. So he just stays near the fire, just to give himself space. As he pulls out kind of like a box of trinkets, and he starts to work on something. In the background, he's totally distracted with whatever he's doing.
Are we all looking at it?
You can see him. You can see him, but he's just focused using the fire as the only little light that you have in the cave to work on certain things. Certain little gadgets.
Huh. Flint says, huh. Interesting. Is that Ben, right? Neil's boyfriend? Or whatever?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you think he's making?
No idea.
I want the perception, I'm curious.
Roll perception.
That's a 9.
All you
Can I
see...
roll perception?
You can. Flint, all you see is, he has, like, I would say, similar to what would be a circuit board. But he's, like, working with, like, pins and items, like tinkerer tools, with some other tools you haven't seen. He's welding items together and making some sort of object, where, you can sense some magic going into it. As he stops for every brief moment and, like, puts his hand in front of it and, like, tries to channel some of his own energy into the device. But you don't know what it is. It's, like, something weird you've never seen.
La cara de Fleta. Viene, sorry,
I roll a 13, by the way.
De
A
la
13?
magia, and like the machine.
A 13?
You think, okay, what the fuck is going on?
How much did you roll?
13.
13. Okay. You see the same thing. You see that he's working on an object and applying magic to it. He's preparing one of his devices for something. He's an artificer. You haven't really seen one up close since they're really rare. And it's just really intriguing just seeing him tinker around. You can't tell what he's working on, but you see that the magic he is channeling is evocative and has a charge of electrical currency.
Okay.
I don't understand that mumbo jumbo since I have an intelligence of 7.
Exactly.
We looked like we were super amazed for a second, and there was like
Confusion.
we should go back to guarding. We should go back to guarding.
We should pay attention to what's happening in front of us.
So we scout around, walking slowly.
All right.
And I asked her, so are you feeling fit to be doing this guard duty already?
Yeah, I got my drink. I'm ready to rock.
Alright. Would you just keep walking very awkwardly, like?
Yeah, we don't really say much. We just walk.
You know, there's like tension in it.
Yeah, of course.
Hey,
Are we out of sight? Are we out of sight?
Can Malphus just be like going at Flint, like he just slapped him, like, come on, man, do it.
Are we out of sight?
So it's been.
You are out of sight. Out of the
I
party,
grab
yes.
Flint. I make out with him.
I was just as a player. I was just about to do something, but all right, it's happening. It's
Just skip or go right
I love how
into it.
Jumpy looks like he's flustered.
No,
As
okay.
himself.
Huh?
Bruh, you
problem is
embarrassed
not-
by
the
this
problem is
fantasy
not-
redhead?
No. That's not the problem. The problem is trying to read what you are trying to do to play off of you and like vice versa. And I'm like, okay, fuck, I was expecting that.
Wow. I'm gonna
Astrid,
reset. Hang on.
you feel
Okay, so-
Flint flare up as you kiss him. He's like caught off guard, and his whole body heat kind of like ignites almost instantly. And
Thank you, Angel.
Flint just tries to like compose himself so not to explode.
Yeah. He kisses her back after he attains the situation.
Yeah.
Attend.
It wakes up. Yeah.
Sorry. And yeah.
I
making
stop
out?
kissing for a moment. Yeah, I stop kissing for a moment, and I say, "I need you, Flint. You're my rock."
Somehow, I'm sorry. I gotta do this.
Did he leave? Where'd he go? You killed him.
Greg asked.
So I start undoing his shirt.
Okay.
No. God.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, do we really have to go into detail though?
Te puta, como que Malphus is just
Okay.
grabbing the popcorn, just
Angel.
Fuck
Hey, you two,
Angel.
don't demonetize Angel. It's
Angel.
fine. We're not gonna go that
We
far.
can describe it.
Play
We
the
can,
Pornhub.
We can describe it. I have to say he wants Angel to demonetize.
I'm talking about like telling acid,
Curtain.
not specifically.
Curtain. Curtain.
I think
Close
for
the
the,
curtain.
Yes.
for the
You should be seeing this, guys.
For the Patreon users. This explicit
Yes.
shit.
For only Twitch Prime users, they
Sorry,
can see the
guys.
full
Sorry.
plus 18 unrated version.
No, ¿qué tú dices?
Everybody
No,
just block the
Ángel,
camera.
no te preocupes. Ángel is just gonna start with this.
Oh my fucking.
Okay. If we're doing this, we're
Welcome
doing
back to
this.
D&D, guys.
Yeah. You start
D&D,
taking off
everyone.
His shirt. You start taking off his shirt. He obviously, as Flint, doesn't let you finish it. Y lo termina él. He goes and try to take dominio de la situación. You know, pins her back, kiss her. You know,
Hell yeah,
undresses her.
take charge.
Dude, when Astrid started removing Flint's shirt, it just
Bruh. Why?
Are you gonna play Wham?
We're gonna play. You got that dedicated wham?
no, I'm not gonna play that one.
Oh, okay.
Man
Fine.
of culture, Greg.
And then
So, yeah,
after that,
After-
they have
Dude.
what kind of
You
sex,
have to-
Greg? What kind of sex?
Well,
do
I'm
you
not
have?
gonna describe this.
Say
Say it again.
I'll
Say it
get
again,
him
so Angel can
demonetized.
just get demonetized. Go ahead. Say it again.
Does the word sex actually get you demonetized?
No. No.
Maybe depends
No.
on the context.
No.
What kind
No,
of?
it's not the word.
What kind of
but
fuck?
anyway,
I'm sorry.
dear. Okay.
That
Now,
See,
that
my
one
sex
will get me
is male.
demonetized. All right.
You see,
so,
my sex is male, okay?
Ma-
That's my sex.
Don't worry, Angel. We're just helping you get your your Twitch streams.
I'm so
We're trying
sorry.
to raise your demographic a little.
dear God. Anyway, so
Yes, anyways, fast forward. Because
They make
we
some-
do ele.
Okay.
Man,
I don't know. I mean,
This is a long time coming, guys. Why you guys feeling embarrassed?
man,
It's a long time
Man,
coming.
how
Why
do
you guys
don't
feel
stop
embarrassed
coming and they don't stop coming.
now?
man, that half
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't
Okay,
stop.
Greg. Okay,
that
Greg.
half a minute pause. Angel, we're back.
Concentrate.
Something happened to the recording, right?
Yep, something
Yeah,
really odd happened. It's just these guys were getting into it,
Yeah.
and it kind of like ruined the whole thing. Don't worry,
Yeah,
everybody,
so
we're
weird.
back.
We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back. It was technical difficulties.
Mm.
It wasn't me, Greg. It was
Mm.
Astrid. Okay, Astrid did all that. It wasn't
Technical
it wasn't
difficulties.
Dummy. It was
In
an
bed.
Mm.
Right, Greg?
like if there was a fucking bed.
Hey, Greg.
we on some rocks.
Greg, I assume we come back
They're
after
ashes now.
the
They're
ship
ends.
ends.
Yeah, we come back after the ship ends. Did we ever do a watch? Did we ever watch?
No, you
No.
watched each other get
How's your passive perception, Flint?
Oh my God.
How's your passive perception?
No, yo tenía tunnel vision en ese momento. Era como que tenía el Astrid.
I had
Does that mean that his alert feat was completely locked during the
Yes. Yeah. So you practically did your escapade.
Yeah,
More
we
than an escapade at this point.
It's still one escapade.
Flint went to the cave and killed some goblins.
Okay.
God damn it. Okay, you know what? I think I'm good.
Yeah. So.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
sure?
positive.
You
I'm
could keep
positive.
going.
Yeah. I mean, if I kept going, it would risk his monetization, and I care for Angel's monetization. I care that he gets money.
I care for moving the story forward instead of moving something else.
Yeah, let's kill some goblins or something. Let's stop
Alright,
this
so-
this role play.
You guys return to camp. Most of everybody's still in the position they left them. You know, they're sleeping, or Ben is still working on something. As you guys return, pays no mind to your return as you, get back to your positions. And you're a bit winded, a bit exhausted, because it's an exercise, whether you like it or not. So you're breathing heavily, you're sweating, and you're just playing it off like nothing happened. So
Meanwhile,
your shift
I have
ends.
a major question.
Huh?
I have a
Did
major
Malphite
question,
watch
but
everything?
this question would risk your monetization.
Oh boy. On that note,
Did Malphite see
no,
everything?
but I'm joking.
Malphite was
I'm
there.
legit joking.
Okay.
Malphus was there.
Yeah,
Wow.
I gave you Malphus.
He's
Malphus
perfect.
was
He's
there, but
perfect.
Malphus cannot relay any information he saw
Yeah,
unless he's
he won't-
actively connected
he-
to
he didn't
Ahri, and
know,
Ahri was sleeping.
Okay.
No, no, Greg belted though, and he just does the hey.
Ay, yo imaginé como que... What I
Malphus
imagine
comes
is
back to Ari's shoulder and he goes like this.
Malphus just flies back to Ahri's position as Ahri's waking up, and Malphus is like,
What is it, boy? Ay, Dios.
I love D&D.
I love it.
you can only get these type of jokes to play a fucking table game like this. So everybody starts waking up as the long rest comes to a close. People start to unpack their things. They start to prepare themselves to head back to the den as around 8 to 9 hours have passed. As everybody starts waking up and getting their things, they conglomerate in the middle and decide what to do next.
We assume we're going back after the long rest. We're going back to the den. So I think we should. Right?
We should start, unpacking the tents and getting everything ready.
Okay.
Alrighty.
In the meantime, while everyone's getting ready, I'm going to go ahead and speak with Astrid.
Yes.
If this is right after the
Mage,
shift,
yes. Where's Astrid? No, it's in the morning. Angel
Okay.
said,
Morning.
right?
Yes.
Morning.
Everybody's awake. Everybody's waking up and preparing their stuff. So you
Okay.
can talk to Astrid. Yes.
Right. Nage, yes. Where's
Oh.
Astrid? She's
so
she's
weird.
getting ready. She's by the water. All right.
Oh, it's so weird. Seeing Ian talk to himself.
That's
That was the
amazing.
first-
Myself? No, all I saw was two characters talking to each other. I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw that too.
I know, but my eyes don't lie. I only see
Can,
one
can
Ian.
we pause? What the hell? What are you watching in the background?
I
Guys,
don't know what she's watching.
Don't
It's
say
a
it,
Ghibli
you'll get
movie.
demonetized by Ghibli.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
guys,
shit.
Guys, it was the perfect opportunity to respond to Gothak. Hey, so where is she? Laid. That's where she is.
That's what she is. So I go to Astrid.
Yep.
Astrid is kneeling down by the water with the holy symbol in hand.
Astrid,
Gothak!
I would bring something to drink, but I believe we're running out of that.
Yeah, that's a shame, actually.
Yeah, I don't take my eyes off her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come to the water.
So what do you want?
Come to the water.
Okay. I stand up. I go to the water.
I leave my axe on the shore.
All right.
Axes, because I have two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. One for creatures, the other for humans.
Oh, la, 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 la.
While we're like, how shallow is the water?
Shallow enough that it would be like hasta tu tobillo, prácticamente. It's not that deep, unless you keep going deeper and deeper. Then it'll be up to your knees.
I kneel down, grab some water, and pour it over my face, over my beard. We had in our hometown many different rituals, many different forms of praying and conversing with our gods. I have not done it much since we were here, but recently a revelation that came to me sparked that faith in me again. One of those said inspirations to convey with the gods was you. The way you sought divination from your god was an inspiration to me. And in my lowest, I prayed, and the gods answered. I wanted to see if my methods could help you. Maybe not with your god, maybe with one of mine. There are many gods, and all hear different people. Listen to their woes. Some do, some don't. And I wanted to share with you my experience, as my people did. I take water, and I splash it over her hair and her head, almost as if I was cleaning off not just her physical dirt, but her mind and soul. That's the tradition, one of many. And I start speaking in giant, or in this case, the giant is like obviously my people's language.
While you start speaking, I grab onto your hand by your wrist, and Gothak, I want to apologize to you.
What do you want to apologize for, Astrid?
The way I acted up near the entrance of the cave when you spoke about your god. You knew. My god, Bahamut didn't answer. Not for a while. But I see where you're going with this. And I'll go along with it. Because at this point, I'm at the end of my rope. So whatever you have in mind, I let go of your hand. You may do it.
Alright. Once again, splash water. I close my eyes, and I pray to my gods for her.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything happen to me?
I'm going to ask for Gothak.
You're muted.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry, it's just my parents behind me were like being loud, so I muted myself. Alright, so I'm going to ask Gothak to roll me a religion check. In order to...
How's your religion, big guy?
It's alright. 15?
15? Okay. I'm actually trying to look for the gods of the realms, particularly the Asgardian ones. Here we go. Okay, I found it. The Norse ones.
Could have asked me.
Ha! That's
We have the
right. We got the Norse
encyclopedia
knowledge.
here.
Yeah, we got the Encyclopedia of Norse Gods here.
Okay, so as you begin to recite
Provecho.
a rite to try and have a god of your pantheon find Astrid or give her guidance, I'm going to ask you, Astrid, what are you thinking? What are you feeling?
What am I thinking or feeling?
Yeah.
I'm lost. And I think I feel like the ghost is right. I do feel a negative energy encroaching. I can't really prepare myself since I didn't know what I was getting myself into. But since I'm at the end of the rope, I do realize something. That I must do something. But I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
It's a good line, but it's really depicts what Astrid is going through.
Alright. Okay, because there are certain gods that may answer or have a way of answering. And every god is different on their ways of answering. Not all of them, like, converge on you and stuff like that. So I'm going to pick a god here. And see what they do.
I am so sorry.
No worries.
It's all part of it. As you're like hoping for guidance, for an insignia, for anything really, you feel a small flutter come from behind you. A flutter of a particular butterfly as it flies and lands on your shoulder. Its weight not being much. As a butterfly kind of looks at you, flies around, and gives you a wide circle, and then proceeds to leave the cave. Doesn't give you much indication of what that was. But it was almost, for you, it felt like a confirmation on a path you can take. That if you were to take this path, you can have somebody waiting for you to give you your blessing and your strength. I stay kind of dumbfounded And then I see. So that is the answer.
The gods, I'm sure you've heard this before, they work in mysterious ways.
That's the first thing I learned in Paladin school.
However, the gods are never wrong, Astrid. I'll leave you to it. I'm sorry, yeah?
No, it's fine. Gothak,
Yes.
thank you.
I put my hand
Okay,
on her
never-
shoulder. Mm-hmm.
And mine on her is.
I kneel a bit, you know, like...
Aww. I could never ask for a better friend.
Has he kneeled?
And I could never ask for a better comrade. And a friend.
I hug you.
If only we had some booze. Some
Yeah,
ale.
I
would
need
be
that
nice.
like about now, to be honest.
Let's get out of here.
By the way, who's the one
Yes.
that has that crazy picture thing that we drank that mead from?
Jack.
You're talking about Jack. He has the
Oh, it was
infinite
Jack.
ale. Yeah, he's no.
Oh, okay. Sorry, during that time I wasn't really paying attention, but we should probably get another toast from him.
That sounds nice. Some little morning ale wouldn't hurt no one.
Right, exactly. Let's go. I smack him on his back.
Astrid, as you smack him on the back and you start to move, you see that the butterfly like flutters in front of you, and you follow its path. It lands on the water, almost on a hilt of a sword that is sticking out of it. And it kind of calls to you.
I get a little confused, but then I widen my eyes a little.
Mm-hmm. You widen your eyes, and the butterfly is just there, like moving its wings, opening them and closing them, almost waiting for you to pick up the sword or get close.
I turn around
Mm-hmm. You turn around.
and I walk towards the water again.
You walk towards the water, and as you get close to the water, you're at the edge, and you see the blade in the water itself. As you lean in to pick up the sword, you see that in your reflection, you see a face of another woman, but only half her face looks human. Her other half looks skeletal and undeaf.
I gasp. And I jump backwards. I start to
fall
hyperventilate.
backwards, yeah. You fall backwards as you come back from this weird apparition you just saw. The blade almost instantly, as you back away, like drops to the water below, and the butterfly just disappears almost magically into nothing.
I start to try to compose myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised God that guy didn't see any of this shit.
He doesn't.
No, I
he
walked
only
away.
Yeah, he walked away. He only hears you like tumble backwards as your metal pieces hit the ground.
I jogged to her when I heard the Astrid. Are you all right? I stretched my hand in a manly way.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad.
As opposed to what?
As opposed to a gay man's way. Are you okay?
Because instead of like this, it's like this. You know, you're all right. You son of a.
No, yeah. That's fine. All right, so
My internet chunked hard. Give me a second.
I just imagine
There you
Gothak doing
There you
the,
go.
the Matrix into the fucking corpse.
Okay. Okay, my internet chunked, but I'm good. Alright. I hyperventilate, and when I calm down, I look towards the water and I say to Gothak, it's just like you said. I look towards him. The gods work in mysterious ways.
Come on, get up. I help her up. Get yourselves dry. We're moving out soon.
Yeah. I walk away, but then I keep glancing back at the water.
I look at the water. I don't see anything, right?
No. To you, nothing's different. Nothing's changed.
Alright,
And-
I keep moving.
There you go. Done.
What is Cedric like doing?
Cedric is packing up his things, and he sees his box that was cracked open. He opens it. It's like, where the hell is?
Well, it
He
kind of
just-
smashed, by the way.
No, he knows a bottle. He knows the bottle's taken, so he looks around, sees Astra, and says, well, "Of course." Closes the box.
Yeah, but
Gets
the
up
box
and
is
just
smashed.
continues. No, she broke the handle, so it's like,
I
what
just
the
broke-
fuck
I
happened?
broke-
Yeah.
I smashed the box.
Well, you still smash the top of it anyway. Most of the box is still
Okay, good.
functional. But come on, he finds
Alright.
it, sees Astrid, and it's like, oh, okay. So he just freaking starts packing up the rest. A bit annoyed because that was his drink. It just continues packing all of his shit.
What was Cedric? Y no está Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is here. He's just keeping to himself, being
Quiet.
really quiet. Yeah.
As always. Alright, so Flint goes to him, right?
To
Como que with a thought in his head, right? He walks
Okay.
towards him.
okay.
What is he doing? What you said?
Jeffrey's just taking his backpack, putting it on his back, and preparing to move out like the rest of you.
Alright. Flint's already over done packing, by the way. He was
Yeah.
just like internalizing what happened and and what it meant and why, right? Also trying to figure out what it does, right? It's a legendary shield. But he goes it's like he goes to Jeffrey's like, hey Jeffrey, you can keep a secret, right?
Yes, I can keep a secret.
You're a man who have seen many things, I assume. You look very experienced.
I've seen many adventures and many enemies on my years as a knight of resounding and being known. Yes.
Right. So I'm in this. Oh, what's the word? I'm a little confused because I feel like I don't understand why I have this shield, right? I have this urge. I mean, I have this feeling that it could be just very, very straightforward. Fuck. You know? Protect the ones you love. But
I would assume so.
I think it's more than that. You know, thinking back, everything that has happened. I assume he knows what happened, right?
I was.
I assume you know what happened.
There. Well, yes, I saw when they took Astrid. If we follow along, we opened a tomb, we took the shield. Yes, we did all that together.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. I'm sorry. Let me get back into. Let me put you in the page I am at. So recently, my sister died in a very unfortunate
I'm
event.
sorry to hear. Sorry for
And
your
he
loss.
explains what happened. To not go back into detail. He's like, so I've been thinking, and I maybe I failed to protect her for a reason, and now this is a sign or some shit, you know? I don't really believe in a god per se. Not my thing. But I do believe in I don't want to say fate, but let's just go with it. And I don't know, I just feel I just feel like I had to talk to you, you know? It felt like maybe I was wrong. And he kind of like just flusters. He's just like standing there listening. He's like,
You see the
and he
onion
grabs the shield
knight
and looks
shield
at it.
just looking at you. Just letting you talk it out. Just letting you
Just
air
like-
out your own words, your own ideas. And when you're finished, he's like, alright. Well, can't really tell you what to think. I myself, not really a follower of a god. I follow the knighthood. The path I was placed upon to protect and serve those who can't defend themselves.
See, and
But
that's why I
what you
asked
tell me,
I knew you were the right person
what you
to
tell
ask.
me is, if you think this shield was given to you for a reason, which is to protect those you love, then what is there to question?
How? How do I do it?
You learn.
I don't think-
Adapt. Every time you fail, you learn something new. If everybody knew to do everything, we wouldn't need masters, we wouldn't need scholars. Everybody would be perfect. You need to practice. Get accustomed to this new arsenal that you found with Meldron.
He looks at the
Sure.
shield.
I'm sure you'll find a way to use the shield effectively. Better than I would.
He puts out the shield towards him.
Mm-hmm.
As in towards a gesture so he can like appreciate the
Yeah, like a fist bump, but shield bump instead.
the advice. Yeah. Just because. Yeah. And he kind of like just leaves it there.
In that whole long rest, you slept. You didn't really attune to the item, so it's still not attuned to you, by the way.
No, I know.
The item's already in your inventory in D&D Beyond. It already has all the stats and everything. So once you attune to it, you can check that out.
¿Cuánto era que tomaba para tune, by the way?
An hour. It takes a short rest in order to attune to a magical item. But you do need to unattune a magical item on you because you already have three. You already have three magical items on you. So you need to unattune
I'm looking
one
at
of
it.
You
Pero
can-
como how do you attune it? You just unattune it?
You do it in
Doesn't
the
take
short
any
rest.
time?
You do it in the short rest as you're trying to ascertain what the magic is and practically become part of the item itself. You give your own magical energy in order to understand what it is.
How do you unattune it? Does it
Same
take, or
thing.
just automatically?
You practically do the same thing, but the opposite. You focus on trying to let go of this item, but it also takes an hour to do, so you need to do it on a short rest or a long rest in order to do all that. Mumbo jumbo. Or you could just replace an item in that hour. Like, you just unattune this item and attune this item at the same time. It doesn't really matter. You just need to do it on a short rest. But you were too busy digging your own hole elsewhere, so you didn't really attune to the item. So...
Correct, but I don't regret anything, don't worry.
No, I sure you don't. So, As everybody gets together and starts to leave the cave, I'm going to move along to the other story bit. John, are you there?
Yeah, wait, am I muted? Shit, I'm muted.
No, you're not muted. I can hear
No,
you.
you're not.
No, wait. Hello?
I can hear you.
Hey!
Yeah. Hey, John. I'm going to move on to your scene. He doesn't respond.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we
yes,
hear
we
you.
Can. We can hear
Okay,
you.
I did respond.
There may be a delay.
Maybe.
Okay. Alright, so, John, as you are with the lizard folk, which I'm going to show you guys, as you are with the lizard folk and everybody's having a feast on the next day, as the lizard folk are distributing their foods to their young, to their to their wives and stuff, the shaman is keeping you company and just having a conversation with the rest of the lizard folk in their own draconic language. You don't really pick up much of what they're saying, you only pick up keywords here and there. But they're just talking about beast hunting techniques. Someone mentions nature and stuff, but they don't really talk much. Yes?
I gotta go.
You gotta go?
Well, son las 12.
12, that is true. Okay. Dale.
Later, boy.
I
Later.
have a question.
Later, it was fun,
Is it
even though
like-
you're here for like a couple of minutes.
Dale.
Like 2 hours. But yeah.
Feels like a couple of minutes.
What was the question?
Como que nosotros lo vamos a seguir o vamos a terminar con lo de John.
Vamos a seguirlo con una escena adicional and then we can end it there.
Okay.
Alright.
Dale.
So, as John is surrounded by these lizard folk and the shaman leader and everything, you're just eating your food. You can ask questions if you want, John, or you can try to interact with some of the lizard folk to get some ideas as to what they're talking.
I just wanna like sit down, enjoy the food, but I want to pay attention to what they're speaking. I wanna try to just listen.
Alright.
If I can make out anything that they're saying.
Then roll me a perception check.
Perception is wisdom, ¿verdad?
Wisdom, yes.
Oh my god.
What did you roll?
It's crit 1.
You get distracted with the smell of food and eating. You don't really pay attention to your surroundings. As they keep talking amongst each other, you're just biting at your food. All of a sudden, you hear a ruckus coming from the other side of the cave. A ruckus. You hear running. You hear heavy footsteps running, and you're not the only one. As the whole tribe looks into that general direction, you see two lizard folk practically come up from the edge as they scream, "Inli Shafer, where Harnel?" And you see that a lot of lizard folk jump up and look at each other and start to speak to each other, like worried. You feel a sense of the ambience that you were previously in start to shift almost instantly. The shaman looks at you with worrying eyes. You get a sense that there's imminent danger coming your way and to the tribe itself. They all turn to the leader, and he says in common, "Prepare for battle." As you see that tons of lizard folk start to leave the area, running to get their weapons, running to hide children, hide the eggs, hide everything. The shaman turns to you and says in common, "It seems we are going to war."
I still have like a piece of food, like I still have some food in my mouth, and when he says war, I take like a gulp, like a heavy gulp, and I widen my eyes, like, against who?
The shaman turns to the two lizard folk and asks them, "Irem, Shifir, Kotorot." And they scream, "Shaskele, Patsuitsu." Ahri, it seems we're going to war with the Shadow Scales and the Patsuitsu tribe.
Do I have any knowledge of them? Have I heard?
You know of the Shadow
lizard
Scales.
folks in this week?
You know of the Shadow Scales. The Shadow Scales were part of the tribes that you fought when you were going to the first tomb. They're aggressive, they have Shadow Scales and stuff. You already fought them once. The Patsuitsu, though, that name you've never heard.
What's a Patsuitsu?
A tribe of snake men and women. Live in an abandoned temple, frolicking and saying they're the best lizard kind in the world. They're not even worth eating.
I look around. So, is it happening now? Are we fighting now? Are they here? Do I eat the food? Or do I go to sleep? Or do we go to fight? And then I eat the food?
You sound like Mickey.
We must prepare for anything. Yeah, we must prepare for anything. Shadow Scales are brutes, but the Patsuitsu are known for their shaman and magic. We need to prepare. Save the children. We need to move. We are relocating to our next location. First, we save the children, then the women, and then whoever is left. After, we go on attack.
I take, the momento I say, like, okay, magic users! The momento I look, like, into the, like, I stare off into nothingness and I say, magic users! I squint my eyes and then I take un poquito, like, el pollo que tengo en la mano, I take another bite of it. And como que, oh wait, I'm also a magic user now. Right. The Patsuitsu!
Yeah.
Y después como que, alright then, I've dealt with some of them, except for the Patsuitsu. They should be fine. You people are my friends. I protect friends.
So wholesome.
I appreciate your help. What we need now is to protect the children. You will be with the vanguard, protecting, while the rest move the children. They won't be long.
We doing that? Okay. I dropped the piece of bone del pollo que estaba comiendo. So, I clean my, I kind of like do like the slap. How do you call that? That hand gesture, now that I think about it. Not important.
It's dusting off. Yeah. It's like dusting off, yeah.
I dust my hand, and then, well, I'm ready! Just point in that direction!
He points to the two lizard folk that you see on the other side. Follow them. They are with the vanguard and will assist you in the fight.
Alright, in the chances that I do not come back, and not in death, if anything happens, then maybe I need to follow a couple of Patsuitsus. 1 or 2. I may take some time. I tend to disappear. But I'll be back for the training.
I'm sure you will, Elizabeth. There's still much to learn.
Very much. Well, so far, have a good night, I'll see you later. And before he knew it, he's talking with my after image.
As your running speed is 50, as you run to the other side and join the other lizard folk.
Just a quick insert. Just a quick insert for John. Why did you hold the note?
I'll see you.
I was thinking en qué decir with that.
Hey, that's perfectly fine with me.
Yeah. So my question is, John, do you want to do the fight, or do we leave this for another time?
Well, considering that some don't have the time, I don't mind waiting it off. Trust me, me va a dejar con las bolas azules, but I don't mind. I can wait it off. That way we can get with the
I can at least introduce
the Marvel cutscene.
I can at least introduce the enemy as you're like about to fight. Te voy a dar las bolas más azules, but I'm sorry. Or
Eso va a ser peor, eso va a ser tortura. That'll...
So, as you run up with the vanguard of lizard folk, they're preparing their weapons, getting their slingshots, their clubs, and they see you running, and you pick up your bow staff as you're right behind them. They signal to you to follow them, and you practically leave the area to try and stop the advancing enemy. As you leave the area, we go back to your allies on the other board. As the rest of the party practically moves through the island, I want you guys to roll me a perception check.
Everybody?
Everyone?
Or them?
Yeah, actually, John, you can actually roll for your perception as well, so you see the changes. As everybody leaves your your perpetual caverns and caves, you look outside. So I want everybody to roll me a perception check.
Alright.
Alright.
17.
Rolling it digital, because, you know, why not?
You know what?
Give me
Qué
a
bueno que
sec.
no voy a pelear hoy. It's a good
Give
thing
me
I'm
a
not
sec.
fighting today. I'm getting shit roll. I got another crit, you know, as a little testing ground, and I got a 3 now.
A perception? Did you say perception?
Perception, yes. Percepción, sí.
It's a 4.
Ooh, that's a 1,
4.
Chief.
A 1?
Mine's a
17.
Yeah.
Mine's a 4.
Ian, are you there? I know you're muted.
I was muted. Galthak rolled a 17 minus 2. That's 15. I will roll for Nage now.
Yes, please.
And Nage got a 15 plus 5.
Yeah, she has a high.
Jelly, your fucking stats. What the Your insight's plus 8. Your medicine's plus 8. Your history's plus 5. Your perception is plus 5. Anyways, it's buff 20 on her.
Alright, so as everybody leaves your perspective caves and you look outside, you see that the sky itself is darker. And not because it's because of the shadows and the lighting and everything, but the air itself feels heavier. The surrounding areas, those of you in the mountain, you remember the winds and the cold has dropped significantly after vanquishing the beast, but everything's getting darker, and by now it should be morning or half a day, but it's almost as if it's night, and everything is dark.
Shit.
As you look
Does
down,
anyone notice that?
most of you notice. Nage rolled a 20. Nage gets a sense that something is not right. Something of this is not from natural occurrence. Something is forcing this environment. As you see
Not
that the
good, guys.
as you see that the darkened clouds start to hit the ground onto different areas of the island.
What
Croak.
did you say?
As you're running with your lizard folk, you see that the lightning strikes almost right in front of you, and a trail of fire gets created, separating you, stopping you from advancing. From the other side of the fire, you can see silhouettes. You can see eyes glancing from the fires. You can see them almost like dancing with the storm that is around you.
La Comano se acerca a mi cara. Well, it's a good thing I told the shaman that I'm not coming back. Because this is gonna get dicey.
God damn it. The bird of the word.
The rest of you on the mountain, you see that the creatures are... You can see a conglomeration of birds suddenly fly off into the sky, almost leaving the island into its entirety. As something big is happening. As a lot of movement is occurring almost to your southern side. Next, it's really close to the... From your perspective, it's really close to the southern side of the right eye of the island.
The right eye of the other.
Guys!
Hey,
Viste, te lo dije. Te lo dije.
What happened?
The
Ian,
switch,
what's that?
Boy.
the switch
It
turned
was
on.
weird that it would be broken. Anyways.
It must have been dead, but anyways, sorry.
So, you see this as... You see a conglomeration of movement occurring in an area, and you start to see a fire start to build up in the forest. As lightning starts to strike a surrounding area from your perspective. You start to see lightning strike almost precisely, trying to surround a whole area, starting to cut off a circle of fire. Almost like enclosing it completely. Croak, you're inside the fire. You're inside the circle, and you see the lightning strike to your left, then to your right, then further and further, and you start seeing it arc around you. Almost like a half circle around in front of you, and the fire starts to spread.
Can I try to mitigate it? Like, can I try to, like... No, I can't manipulate that big fire.
It's a big fire. You can attempt to do something, but you won't be able to extinguish every single fire.
And the lizards are behind the fire, right? They're outside of the ring,
Yeah,
per se.
your allies are behind you, practically surrounding you, and the enemy is right in front of you on the other side of the fire, just looking down upon you.
Le grito a los lizard folk. I wanna try to scream at them to get either backup or to just, run away.
Alright, which one is it?
Backup. Backup.
Backup?
Even even a little bird like me needs backup.
Okay. You tell them to help you up. So they, stay close to you. And, look at the enemy and look at the fire. You see that some of them are panicking as they see the fire spreading a lot quicker. And, and they're getting hesitant. They're getting exhausted. Some of them are succumbing to the fumes of the fire as well.
Alright.
The party in the mountain, what are you doing?
Me noticing their fear. Hesitant myself, because even I am nervous of what's happening. I don't want to see my friends being hurt, so I tell them to run back. I'll handle it.
You'll handle it.
Yes.
Little birdie, how'd you share?
I just look back, at them,
Mm-hmm.
and look towards the enemy in front of me,
Mhm.
facing away to them.
Yep.
And astonished, since I don't want them to see my face in fear, all I give them is a thumbs up, and slowly walking towards the enemy.
Oh god. You walk towards the
They
fire,
saw you.
which is the first thing. The lizard folk look at you and almost awe and shock, almost astonished as they see what they consider a smaller being, practically facing an enemy that they themselves don't feel willing to fight. They look at each other and for a moment, they hesitate. What are you doing, John?
I am walking slowly towards my enemy. I have my eyes set, believing that the lizard folk behind me are now going to protect the village and stay in, safety. I just have my full focus, narrow-sighted to my target in front of me.
Okay. What do you do?
I keep walking, ready
You keep walking.
más o menos to
Alright.
see what happens.
You are 15 feet away from the fire. As you're getting closer and closer, the enemy on the other side, almost separate-like, starts to move closer and closer to the other side of the fire.
Alright, as I get closer, is there any shit? I wanna try to kinda do a path, like a single narrow path so that I can enter in the fire, mojándolo, like using water.
Well, you are in a forest. There could be a puddle or two you could attempt to take the water from. But there isn't really much of a water in the area. The fire itself is almost extinguishing all the surrounding water you could take.
Alright then, new one. I ascend myself a little bit. I want to do like a vault over. I ascend like a small pillar of stone, not too big, because I still can't do refined
Mm-hmm.
shapes. So it's kind of
Yeah.
crude. I do like a
Yeah.
small pillar that ascends me upward, and then I use that momentum to jolt over the fire to get inside to meet with my enemy.
Okay. You run up and use your earth molding abilities to propel you over the fire. As you jump up to the other side, the enemy that was walking towards you also starts running, but you were faster, so you're over the fire before the enemy catches to you. As she got closer, you see her. She's a Juanti, female. Covered in scales, holding what would be a staff, a magic staff.
You bastard.
And as she's running, and she's going to try and swat you with the staff. What do you do?
You bastard.
I try to dodge it.
Alright, then roll me a dex save.
You on teeth. Bastard.
I got a 19. Do
Oh.
I even need to check my stats?
Yeah. So she goes for a swing, and you practically use your step to step on the tip of the staff and jump over behind her. As she turns to you, "You're very quickly. I will enjoy skinning you alive."
And I will enjoy none of this. This is crazy right now.
Not very frightening, are you?
You meet every type of enemies. Some are birdies like me, and I get in position. But this birdie can fight.
Alright. Yeah, I would say roll initiative, but we're not doing initiative here. It's one. You do one, she does one. So
This is what I meant. I didn't want to do this yet. Ah!
she's going to try and attack you.
Okay.
She's going to cast.
How-
a spell.
Oh, I already know how this is gonna end. This is gonna be like the opening of Tekken when the two like the antagonist and the protagonist are about to like punch each other in the face, and then he just cuts off to the title.
Cabrón. Fucking Kazuya and Jin, cabrón.
So you go to attack each other and you practically start hitting one another, like the staff, blocking, dodging. You just don't hit each other as often. You cast a spell, you block it with your earth, and you just have a brawl there. She starts to shoot lightning out of her hands. As you interrupted her attacks, the lightning storm that was coming down stops, almost not in a complete arc, but the fire starts to spread inward and outward as it starts to push you off your allies. And you're having a brawl with this woman as she's fighting you, and you're just trying to keep your ground. Now I'm going to ask you, what do you do?
What is she? She's only holding a staff, right? A magical staff?
Yeah.
Alright. There's my target. Not her. It's a staff. That shit is that's a no-no. I feel something bad. So most of my actions ahora is gonna consist of fending her off as I try to disarm her.
Okay. So if you're going for a disarming strike, you can use your weapon.
Yes.
And that'll increase her AC a bit because you're going for a weapon strike. So you can roll for your attack.
Hold on. The app froze on me, so I had to like force shut it down. Opening it up again. My god, please. Where's my quarters? There it is. So, attack. How do I attack? Where do I attack? I'm gonna sweep her off her balance. You know, so I try to attack in her to her feet.
Okay. Go for your attack.
It's 13. I got a 13.
13. That's enough. You kick her in the legs. She falls to her ground, and you have her practically on the ground. What do you do?
I wanna, as she is falling,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I grab her staff and try to yank it off her hands.
All right, then roll me an acrobatics to athletics check or a sleight of hand check. It's a
Is it a sleight of hand?
sleight of hand, yeah.
All right, then I got a 19.
19. Shit. As she's falling, she's unable to maintain her balance and kind of like opens her grip a bit. And you take that chance to take the staff off her. She falls to the ground and tries to like cast a spell and is unable to because she doesn't have her spellcasting weapon. So she's like, "Give it back, you foul bird."
Since I can just create quarterstaff, I just throw my quarterstaff, aside. I dash back, I kind of like jump a couple spaces away from her.
Okay.
And I inspect the staff. I'm just looking at the staff as she says that. So now I'm kind of like in a nonchalant mood.
Yeah, the staff
So
itself
I inspect
is
the
magical.
staff.
Yeah, the staff itself is magical.
Magic.
As you look at it, you can feel the magical energies coming from it. In and of itself, the staff is a magic item, which you could trigger.
Is it evil? Is it
It's
evil
not.
magic?
It's not. It's magic. Magic has unless it's cursed, it's not really evil. Its origin comes from the elements. In fact, as you're analyzing the object, you can feel lightning being stored in it.
I look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Can I taste you with this?
Taste me. Don't tease me with a good time. And she gets up and tries to run at you. God damn it, Nando.
Dying, look at his face. He's dying.
Sorry.
When she starts sprinting at me, I kind of like fumble a bit, como que, "Ah!" So I'm trying to I tinker with the staff. I kind of smack it against the ground to see if it does anything, to see if a little sappy magic happens and strikes her as she's getting closer. Doesn't do anything. I'm really trying here.
Roll me a d20 investigation check for me, please.
And if it's investigation, that's I got a 10 base.
10 base? Okay. As you start to play around with the staff, you hit the ground, and as you hit the ground, another lightning strike lands almost 10 feet in front of you.
I look astonished to the strike, and then I smile and look at her.
She's running at you. She's going to attempt to take back her staff with strength because she doesn't have sleight of hand. She grabs the staff with you, so she's grabs the staff from your hands, and you're pulling to see who keeps it. I said, give it back, and starts to try and jank it off you.
So, she's pulling, right?
Yeah, she's pulling.
Obviously, she's pulling, right?
Yep.
It's like a tug of war now.
Yes.
So I'm as she says that, I'm okay. I do a small little rock formation behind her leg, behind her ankle, and push her so that she falls.
Okay, do a strength check. An athletics check.
Se cayó, hold on. Hey, baby, do I use acrobatics with this, baby?
No. How much did you roll?
I got an 18 on the die, but
18?
with my acrobatics is with a plus 8, it's a 26, baby.
With athletics?
Disgusting.
Well, acrobatics. You said acrobatics, right?
No, athletics. You're pushing her. You're using your strength.
Oh, then it's base 18. Damn it! Take away
18.
all the babies. I said.
It's still, it's still stronger than she is. So you practically lift a small stone from the ground, and she thumbles. And with that tumble, you push her to the ground. So you're on top of her with the staff.
And then, in the momentum as we fall, I push kind of like this, the staff to hit the ground so that it does again the lightning strike.
Okay.
And then as soon as I see the staff connect, remotely touch like the smallest of dust of ground, I dash away.
You're going to need to roll me a dexterity saving throw, my friend. I know you have that high, but yeah. How much is it?
Sala madre este app, why are you keep closing?
You need a new phone. Much.
I got a buff 20.
Yeah, that does it. So as the staff touches the ground with her, you practically just jump and run to the other side of the field. As you practically let go, you feel the lightning, your feathers strike up as the energy starts to build up from the lightning connecting to the ground. You get off her and cover enough ground that the lightning strikes and hits her straight onto her torso. She takes a whole lot of damage. In fact, I'm going to roll here. Nope. In fact, as the lightning strikes, it also hit the staff. So the staff breaks. The staff itself breaks, and all the lightning and energy it has implodes, creating a crater of lightning just hitting that area. As you look back,
Oh man, if only Gothak and Astrid looked to see this.
you guys see the spectacle of lightning and the fire start to spread, and you see that last climactic blast of just concentrated energy blast the ground. And then it's silence. Croak, you look around and you can see parts of what was the staff around you. What remains of the Yuan-Ti is practically scales. Nothing else. It's a shard body covered in lightning scars and everything.
Look how I look like.
Okay, I got very distracted, and I hate to be the type to do this, but what the fuck just happened?
John,
I'm trying to figure that out myself.
John faced a Yuan-Ti sorceress and used her own magic against her.
So, after everything happened, I was just... I had my two hands on my hip, just waiting for the spectacle to be over, just enjoying the show.
Yeah.
And then when it's over, como que... That's what you get when you play with Mother Nature! Nature strikes back! Birdie wins! Y de momento, in that victory pose...
Yeah.
Damn it! I should have asked her! I should have asked her questions!
Too late now. So as the fire starts to spread and starts to head deeper into the forest and start to separate you from the rest of your lizard folk friends, you don't know of their fate. The lizard folk that were with you once you jumped over ran back to the rest. You look around you and you don't really see the other lizard folk. You don't see the shadow scales. You're practically alone, surrounded by fire, and the more you stay there, the more in danger you are of succumbing to it. And so you instinctively start walking away from the fire.
I wanna... Can I do a... Is there a... I forgot the skills. It's been that long since I've thrown this many dices in a single day. Is there a way that I can kind of feel if there's more presence around me? Does perception work with that?
Nature and or perception.
Right.
Yeah. Nature and or perception.
Alright, then I wanna see if there's more enemies around, to feel if I got eyes on me. And some, okay, I guess I won't know. I got a 4, and let me check my stats. If I'm gonna use perception, it's an 8.
8? No. You look around, you don't really see enemies nearby. You see that the fire itself was the tactic. So you don't know if she was just there to just attack with fire and separate the rest of the lizard folk or try to trap them, or if there was another plan involved.
How long did it took me this encounter?
It took you a minute.
So everything should be fine back in the village. I wanna try. What's the nearest tallest tree? I wanna go to the nearest tallest tree near me. Try to jump over the fire again to go to the village, because there was a pond there. Maybe I can use the water if things get dicey.
The water itself, the tallest tree you can find is currently catching fire.
Oh boy. Shit. Well, what do I got around me? What do I got? How many feet wide is it?
The fire?
If I were to jump over it? Yeah.
The fire's 20 feet now.
20 feet high, right?
20 feet wide. 10 feet
Oh
high.
lord.
Yeah, it's turning into a wall
10
of
feet.
fire.
Alright, then I quickly do a road. Like, I raise up again, the earth, and do like a straight road, at least 5 feet higher. That way the fire for in that length is 5 feet only. I'm gonna do like a long runway that I can dash, you know, at least like the full 100 feet that I need, and jump over it. I'm gonna use all the speed I can.
Alright. You have to roll in athletics. Long jumps requires athletics.
Yeah. Athletics? Really?
Yep.
What was the number of my athletics? I forgot already. Oh, shit. Base 6?
6? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you attempt to run up and jump, and you land straight in the fire. You land 10 feet into the fire, and you're in between a blaze. You're taking fire damage. You take... It's a 1d6. You take 2 fire damage this turn. The longer you stay there, the more fire damage you're gonna take.
Well, I dash through it. I power and dash through it.
Alright, so you power through, you run through the fire. You take an additional 1 damage as you reach to the other side of the fire. And the fire is, like, follows you for a bit. And you reach the other side, back inside the semicircle of fire. Your allies are no longer there, and they returned back to the camp.
I had to hurdle over another ring of fire?
Or maybe wait for it to die out.
Wush isn't 100% about patience. And, he's getting worried for his friends. So, how is this fire even, like, bigger or smaller than the other one, or the same?
It's spreading. That's all you really need to worry about.
Well, this time I grabbed the quarterstaff, because the road thing didn't work. I want to vault over the fire with the quarterstaff, you know, like in the Olympics.
You're still going to land in the fire.
God damn it.
John, it's 20 feet.
How about...
20 feet of fire.
It's...
It's too far away for you to jump.
There's nothing... Perception. I want to do a perception to check my surroundings. See if there's anything that I can use, you know, at all.
You can attempt to. Go ahead.
I got 19, and my perception is 5.
Alright, that's 24.
So,
you look around, and you don't really see anything pertaining to that could help you cross the fire. The fire's too big, it's too wide. Unless you maybe use the environment to your advantage. Like, maybe lay down a tree and you run along its trunk before it catches completely fire. There isn't really anything you could do to make the fire bearable for you to cross.
Alright, so... I'm pacing back and forth, thinking, I'm looking at my surroundings. I see the tree, pero since my mind is jumbled, I don't really think about going that route.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm getting a bit impatient, getting worried and all that. And then I remind myself of the training, like the words of the shamans echo through my head. And then I stop. And I look to the fire again, to the next hurdle, and I walk towards it. I get as close as I can, but carefully, without catching on fire, myself on fire. I closed my eyes. I want to do the same as I did in the pillars. I want to see if my practice helps in this situation.
All right.
And maybe open a path of fire, because I'm not so sure if I can take the entire fire away. I want to move the fire away.
Okay, let me see something here. You want to move or open like a path with the fire, correct?
Yes.
Alright, what was that name of the spell? Oh, here we are. Okay. Roll me a nature check.
That's a... Shit. Ooh. Got a 17. I mean, it was 18, but now it's -1.
Yep. So you compose yourself and focus on the feeling of fire. It's ravaging energy and it's consuming aura. You start to move your hands and bend as power moves around you. And so you walk forward and start to push the fire around you to practically ovulate around you, to not touch you, not hurt you. You walk 5 feet, you walk 10 feet, receiving no damage. But I need you to roll another nature check again.
Oh, shit. And this time is 17 -1, so 16.
As you're focusing, you feel the fire around you. And you keep walking and walking. You just closed your eyes, focusing on the energy around you until a moment where you no longer feel the energy. You're walking and doing the movement, but you don't feel the fire. And when you open one of your eyes, you're on the other side.
I open my both eyes. I look behind me, and I see the fire still there.
Yep.
I look around me again to see if I see the lizard folks.
They're not there.
Okay.
You presume that they went back to the camp.
I scream in excitement.
All right. Nage,
No, the death's out! Time to go
and
back!
Nage and
Pick up death.
and not Orgast. Fuck. Jeffrey. Nage and Jeffrey are the ones who actually hear a bird scream at distance as it echoes. I don't know, because it's the name that came to mind. As the scream echoes in the sky, like, what the fuck was that?
It is definitely a dark omen.
It is definitely a dark omen. I agree, 100%.
So I go back to the village as fast as I can.
You run up to the village. You run inside and you see that everything's abandoned. The lizard folk that are inside preparing have taken all their weapons and all their belongings. As you look around, everything's practically untouched. Just like they left them. Left in a hurry, there's nothing left behind.
Can I check if I see like footprints of a large group? I could definitely probably.
That would be, if you're tracking, then it's nature.
That's an 11.
11. You can see a group of footprints leading to the back of the cove, where you can spot a boulder that if you were strong enough, you would be able to reach the back exit of the cove, where everybody else took their exit.
And I take one last look to the village, just in case. You know, who knows if that'll be the last time I'll see it. I kneel down and I close my eyes and I say, "Thank you for this wonderful place." And, you know, with a single clap, or twice, I don't know, I stand up and I enter the cave. You said like a cove.
There's a boulder right in the middle of it. If you're strong enough to move it, you will be able to follow it. But there's a boulder in the way, so you could attempt to move it, or you could go back the way you came, which is the front entrance.
Well, can I try to use some earth to try to move it?
You could attempt to.
Alright then, what do I roll for?
Nature.
Of course. Of course. Got a 4.
Yeah. You attempt to use what little control of earth you have, but it's not big enough nor strong enough to actually budge the boulder. It is stuck in place, protecting the exit. And you believe yourself not strong enough to use your muscles, if you have any, to move the boulder itself. So you're locked off as just what you really know.
Yo, uh-oh. I start knocking on the boulder as if it's a door. Hello? Anybody?
No response.
You know, I look back again to the village. This is awkward. I said goodbyes and all.
There's no response. There's no sound coming from the other side.
Well, there's no real place for me to go. I want to go and investigate on the sheep's tent.
You can, yeah. You walk up to the chief's tent. Inside, there's some stuff. Some leather wrappings that have some markings here and there. They're in Draconic, which you do not understand. And you could see them like marking certain areas of the island, like keeping track of certain creature activities.
Is there any place in particular in the map that I can recognize?
You can recognize island. But this map has certain icons you haven't seen from your previous map. It identifies, there's a snake head for an icon on a certain location that you didn't see before. And then you see multiple, and I do mean multiple nodes, with a black icon. With an icon of different villages. And only a few having like a blue tint to it.
If I stay in the village, is the fire eventually gonna catch up to it?
There's a chance. There's a chance that the fire actually reaches the cave and you suffocate because there's no ventilation.
Then I go back out. I see the big pond in the village, right? It's a big pond, right?
It's a big pond, yeah.
Alright. I want to use every single key point I have, every single one of them, to create at least like a... I can't encapsulate the entire area, like...
No, you can
village,
encapsulate
but
at
I can
least...
try to do like a...
At least a certain portion of it. So, what are you planning to do exactly?
Yeah, I want to try to do like a ice shield, you could say. You know, like a big ass pillar in front of the village where the fire is coming from.
An ice wall.
And maybe the ice will slow it down. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you could do it at the entrance.
Yes.
You can call forth the water with your key points, and then the final one where you freeze everything into a giant wall of ice, protecting its entrance.
Can I use perception to tell if it's going to work and protect the village from the flames?
It's going to stop the fire, and when it starts melting, it might just keep it in place for a long time. So it's not going to spread inwards into the cove itself.
Oh, nice. Then Well, this is a conundrum. I look at the map because I took the map. I wanted to say that I wanted to take the map. I look at the map one more time, and I say, I kind of like think to myself, okay, if they're not gonna come back anytime soon, I need to be ready for this. I may know where to go. I want to expand a bit more key, even if it reaches exhaustion level, and do a bit more layers of ice for extra protection. Because now I'm thinking of intruders, and after I do that, I'm gonna rest for a day until I get all my key points and to heal up. And the next day, as soon as dawn hits, I'm gonna leave to the markers.
Okay, where are you doing your arrest? Like right in the open? Or are you going
no,
to
in
a
the
specific
well, in
location?
the I'm staying in the village. I'm staying in the village.
You're doing everything inside the village? Like the wall of ice and
yes.
everything? You're
Yes.
trapping yourself inside the village.
I mean, I can take away the ice if I can. I can reshape it back to water again.
True. But you're practically trapping yourself in one position.
I mean, whoosh. What's the worst that can happen, baby?
A lot worse.
Oh my
but
god, dude! You're testing your
you're testing
fate
your
right
luck
here.
right
You're
now
testing
doing
fate,
this.
man.
Yeah, you're
tempting
tempting fate by a lot by staying in one position at all times. So you're doing that then.
I wanna.
You're doing.
Yeah,
that.
I wanna be. Yeah, I wanna like have my full HP if I'm gonna leave the next day, even if I suffered only 4 points. I'm flimsy.
Okay. So, as Croak prepares to have his long rest inside a locked up cave, like if he was on Minecraft waiting for night,
Oh my god.
we're going to move on to the rest of the party. So as you guys hear this spectacle of fire and explosions and everything happening on the island, you're heading back to the Druid's Den. Along your way, you hear a lot of footprints, like, leaving the area. But you don't see anything. Nothing that could alarm you to a fight. As you get closer and closer to the Druid's Den's entrance, I'm going to ask for all of you to roll me a perception check. Those who are outside, not Croak, because Croak is stuck in a hole.
Roasting.
I mean, the village is roomy. It's
I got a
nice.
10. I got a 10, Angel.
10, alrighty.
I also got a 10.
I got a 10 too, but it's a -1.
The fuck is going on?
Oh my god, these rolls, man, these rolls.
Ian,
Ian is distracted by the movie. Perception, my friend.
Which roll?
Another perception?
Yep. Because you're at the Druid's Den entrance, and I'm asking everybody who's on the inside, because there was some movement and some fighting, to roll perception.
shit, ustedes me pusieron nervioso. ¿Qué carajo me puede pasar?
That's a
Everything's
9
fine.
on Gothak.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Everybody's rolling really low on their perceptions.
That's
10, 9.
Where are they? Well, give them to me. Hey, why are you playing? I mean, come on, man. I'm trying my best here. Goddamn right we are. Last time we played hasta casi las 2 de la mañana. Playing D&D.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But we got back to the Druid's Den.
All right.
She rolled a 13.
13. Alright. You all look around before activating the trigger and getting inside. You look around and you don't really see anything standing out, anybody paying attention or anything. So you take initiative, head inside and quickly close, close the entrance. Once inside, you take a moment to breathe, as you're all back into relative safety.
Ale.
I agree. I go with him.
Alrighty.
There
So-
they go.
So you all head into the tavern. Astrid goes in. Jeffrey. Gothak. Ahri jumps in because he was going to drink with them as well.
They just leave Flint alone.
You said,
It's like,
alright, go
hey,
have fun.
guys.
Okay, guys. Have fun.
Nazi daw,
you
banjo
play
boy,
very
obviamente.
Such a lonely day.
If
Then
everybody's
it's
going, I'm
mine.
going.
Alright, well, everybody joins in. As you all walk in, you practically take a table, which you could choose because I added a lot of tables.
Wow. Very dark in
yes.
here.
Jesus, I just imagine que todos ellos llegan, por fin. Everything is like on fire, afuera, explosions, lightning. Todos ustedes llegan en como que, we're back alive! Y todo el mundo, ¡ay! Y después yo estoy back in en el den, you know, in the village, todo solito, con una fogata prendida, rubbing my hands against, you know.
Trying to get fire.
Trying to start a fire. That was your choice.
God
you
bless.
You guys take the big table as right here on the center of the room. What do you guys do?
We drink.
I
think we
propose
deserve it.
cheers for another successful mission, and one step closer to the destruction of the Alpha. Cheers!
Cheers.
Cheers.
Se corta la escena con Whoosh. Cheers! It's what I would say if I was with my friends.
God damn it.
I must say, Nage, you've proven yourself to be quite the useful character. We thank you for joining us.
And I thank you,
Nate.
Nage, for including me.
Flint's like, for Nage!
Yeah, for Nate.
For Nage! Again.
Se corta otra vez con Whoosh. She seems like a good person. I wonder how she's doing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So, is anyone worried about what Croak might be doing?
Nah, he's gonna be fine. He always
He's
goes out
fine. He's Croak. He's never,
in real
failed us
danger.
before.
Somehow.
Se corta a mi escena, and I grab un poquito de water and I put it on the flesh donde me quemé.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm loving this.
God fucking damn it.
Dear Christ.
I would ask what would be our next step, but I want to relax
Yeah.
just for a little bit.
I think we both know what the next one is. It's definitely the bow.
The bow.
That's if the enemy hasn't gotten there first.
Sorry.
But I believe we
Pull
can.
up the map.
I look towards Flint. Pull up the map.
Do I have the map? I think Jeffrey has the map. But
Oh,
somebody
doesn't
will
Jeffrey
find
have the map?
Yeah. The cartographer.
There you go.
Yeah. So we finished with the shield here over here. I point to the mountain. So
Yeah, let's cross that out.
and cross it.
It's
And
another
then
one.
It means the closest one should be the boy hero, like Astrid said.
The middle of the island. Middle of the eye.
Maybe in the
Yeah.
time we take our rest, Croak will appear. And maybe he will aid us in this.
Right. So the best plan should be to wait for Croak's return and we move as one.
I think so, yes. Though
Yeah, I agree.
it's been a while since he has been gone. I know it's a big island, but
Fuck! I had planned. Fuck! I had planned for Nage to go to the diamonds in the entrance of the cave before we left.
Oh,
People when they die.
You could go on a solo journey for them.
Or you could commission.
quick.
someone
Hey,
to
I've
get
done it
for you.
before. It's easy.
oh,
What?
también.
What, Angel?
Commission
Or you
somebody.
could commission an adventurer to collect the diamonds for you.
You can also commission an adventurer to collect diamonds for you. You want to go yourself? Nage will go
cheaper.
herself.
Okay.
So Nage
It'll be
says
easy.
those diamonds back in the mines are too important to leave behind.
Guys, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go to sleep now, right?
All right.
Because I work tomorrow. So, I'll
no
see you guys
problem, homie.
later, right?
Thanks
Alright.
for the
Yeah, man.
sacrifice, homie.
Thanks for the
Dale.
sacrifice. Those diamonds back in the mountain are too important to leave behind. I'm gonna go back there with Ahri. She promised. Well, I mean, Jelly's here, so she can, act Nage for me.
Hey.
Coming?
Okay,
It's
fine.
coming?
I'll keep.
Okay.
Okay, I'll keep
She
going.
wants to
She's
listen.
taking a while loading.
Ah, okay.
Ahri promised she'd help me collect diamonds. And
gonna go-
A promise is a promise.
so we shall go,
Promise is a promise.
and then we shall meet you in the middle in the island. We'll find a way.
You guys are gonna go alone? You sure you guys are gonna be okay?
Between Ahri and me. Jack, would you like to come with us?
You just laughed, dude!
I don't see why not.
We could use an extra hand. That way we'll carry as many as we can. And then we'll meet you in the island straight. We'll find a way.
Alright.
That seems reasonable.
Sounds
yeah.
like a plan.
Alright. Then we'll take our small rest, and then we'll head off as soon as we can. While you guys wait for Croak. We'll get a head start.
Alright.
Look at this. La acostumbra a todo el mundo separar. Follow the whoosh path.
You know what they say? Don't separate the party. You guys are splitting the party
Yeah.
3 ways now.
Yeah.
So as you're having your conversation, you see, open. This one is, yeah. You see that Enil and Ben entered the tavern, but they like froze the second they walked in and looked around the room.
What do you mean?
You see that Enil and Ben practically froze the second they walked in and spotted somebody. Jeffrey notices and like jolts Flint, who's right next to him, like, what's happening here? And Enil and Ben like look at each other and are like dumbfounded. And when you look at what they're looking at, this is not showing the pictures as they are. What they're looking at is a man in dark, ornate armor, having webbing in its design, wearing a very heavy armor, with a dark elven man having a dinner. And then he, like, looks over his shoulder and spots them as he turns around
Wait a minute.
and faces them.
Wait a minute.
We were so
Is that
unfocused that they were there. Is that what you're telling me?
Bruh, isn't that fucking... Is that Sir Jeffrey's enemy?
That's
No,
hilarious.
no,
Not even
no.
Jeffrey?
It's somebody else. It's somebody else.
No.
Oh,
It has the-
okay.
On their insignias, they have it has the hand shield. I noticed that now. It's not who it is. It's not who you think it is. It's on its
Okay.
shield. On its shield, it has a white rose sticking out of it. It's insignias of a white rose. The man right next to him, the dark elf, also has insignias of a white rose. Its petals usually used as its design focus. Both of them stunned. And Neil stutters. Marcus? And he nods. Yes, Neil. Ben. We've been waiting for you. We have a request from your mother to return home. And Neil stutters. But I told mother that I can't return home until my adventure is met. And the knight just stands from his table and walks a few steps. She said, now. And from
I get it. I'd stand up.
From the room, multiple dark elves stand up from their tables.
Yeah.
And he says, this was not a request, Neil. You're coming home.
I stand up and walk in front of Anil. Is there a problem
I
here?
stand up and walk in front of Neil as well.
I flex my muscles.
Everybody stands up. I was thinking the same thing, but now everybody's doing it. I don't know.
And I have the great axe, the +2 one for humans, on my hand. Like, is there a problem here, Anil?
She's stuttering and trying to get her words out of her mouth as he walks up.
That's
and
Gothak.
says,
Not me.
yeah, and he walks up and says, This is not a situation that calls for aid. Trust that she is well protected under the hands of the Homilion family. She is to return.
Yeah, I'll
Doesn't look like
let
to me.
I'll let her decide that for herself.
Ben jolts her. Like, Neil, say something before this gets bloody. And she nods her head. Says, Gothak, it's fine. It's fine.
I just stare at the knight.
It's fine, you can back down. He came for me,
I lower my halberd.
and I need to go with him. That is something I can't fight.
Are you sure about this?
Yes. If Mother wants me home, then she shall have me.
I'm sorry, I must ask. If this is just a simple request from her mother, then why all the commotion?
It's insurance. And the knight perks
threatening
up,
one.
says, We didn't know if you were kidnapped or here willingly. So I brought my men to make sure you were an immediate threat.
Kidnapped.
You see, Enil escaped her bounds and left her mother worrying for her safety. She feared the worst, so I'm here to bring her back home. A child cannot roam without supervision, even if it is from her loving boyfriend.
She is not a child. She's
She is
perfectly
by-
capable of.
She is by elven standards, don't you know? She's a few months away from her actual adult name. Stop it. She's more of a child than anyone here. I said stop it! You don't need to say that. I'm going. What more do you want? Nothing.
I like
Just
to
your quick cooperation.
interfere
Mm-hmm.
and go to him. It's like she's not a child actually. She has shown a lot of experience in a lot of our adventures in tactical and impressive investigation ethic. What do you call that?
We'd be dead without her many times.
Thank you, Gothak. He just
I
slapped
agree.
his chest. And just like
She has saved my life multiple times. She is more of an
Cool.
adult than most of us here.
so, I think you deserve her an apology and your respect.
He has his helmet, so you can't really see his face, but he looks to you, and then you feel as he turns to Neil, and just keeps quiet, and turns to the old elf. Adolf, we need to go. As you say, Master Marcus. Gentlemen, escort the lady to the tree. We are leaving at once. As Ben leaves the area to the outside, and all the drow guards move to the outside. Teleport? Okay, game. Marcus walks between you two, like imposing his height, and walks right beside Anil as she's looking down. You can say your goodbyes, though it won't be the last. I know Mother will allow you to bring guests. As he leaves the area.
I want to turn around and punch him in the face so fucking bad. There we go. I look at Gothak. This is wrong. She has one of the blades. And she has one of the weapons.
I know. Nil.
She looks up without really saying anything. Yes?
Come here.
As she walks up to you slowly, to not cause any alarm, as some of the guards still rest upon the door, waiting for her to exit and say her goodbyes.
I put my hand behind her, as if slightly pushing her away from the door, as if we were having one last group meeting of sorts.
Okay.
And I lean in and ask, "How do you feel?"
Like I'm being ripped apart from the action. I haven't told you much.
You've seen a lot of action.
I've seen a lot, and I enjoyed my time with you a lot. And I wish to be here a lot longer. Once my mother wants something, she gets her way.
Well, you've seen quite a lot of action with us. And I'm really happy to have you with us. You saved us in River Lily. And you saved us in multiple occasions on your personal adventure. But regardless, you've been quite an asset to us.
Yeah. I don't think without you, we couldn't have gotten this far.
Thank you.
You also retrieved the sword. That's quite an achievement in and of itself.
Indeed.
Yes. Don't know if Mother will find that interesting or displeasing. But she doesn't really need to know. What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
I go in and I hug her.
Yeah, you hug her, she hugs back.
I go in for a hug también.
We're doing a group hug.
Yeah, we're doing it.
I drag Flint in.
All right, group hug. Oh, okay, it's happening.
Yeah.
Everybody, watch out for Ahri.
Ahri just crawls in and hugs her leg.
Sorry, got that.
Yeah. As everybody hugs, give each other a heartfelt goodbye. And Neil taps on the back and says, I'll find a way to contact you guys. I want to know what happens, okay?
Of course.
I'm not out of this fight. I'm not out of this fight yet. I'll just be benched until my mother can let me go.
We understand. However, there's one last issue. In order to stop this threat, we need the sword.
The sword is bound to me.
How do you want to do this?
The sword is bound to me and it won't let go. I've tried letting go of the blade, but it doesn't leave my side. Until my death, it won't let go.
Then you must safeguard it until your death.
With my life. If Selûne permits it, it shall stay by me.
May Odin watch over your travels, little one.
May Bahamut see forth at your travels.
Thank you.
Come on, guys. This doesn't have to be like this. That would be so sad. She's gonna have to be there, right? We'll see you again.
I'm sure we will, Flint. I'm gonna beat your ass when I do.
I'm looking forward to it. Seeing you try.
And she does a bump on your shoulder and starts to walk away with the rest.
I grab the nearest ale. Cheers for an ale.
Oh my god! I grab it. I was thinking the same thing, dude. We're on the same page. And I assume she leaves, and we are all at there with our glasses up for her.
And I mutter with my mouth, close to earshot with Gothak. If they harm our hair on their head, I'm gonna fucking murder all of them.
You'd be picking up after me.
I think have a lot of hatred. I whisper next to them in my head. It's like, you guys have a lot of hatred.
As you all take your drink and turn around, Adolf, the old Elden, high elf. He's a high elf. He turns to you and says, "Well, it seems Enil was in good company, at least. I'd love to hear your travels, but Queen requests our presence. There's a date we have with Destiny, and it must be set. I'm saddened to have to divide you from her friendship, for the moment at least. But the Queen requests her presence, the Queen shall receive. As you do, I will take my leave." And so Adolf starts to leave the area.
I stop him before he leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Putting my hand.
Mm. As he bows back and looks at you through the sideline.
You'll guarantee your safety?
I guarantee it with every fiber of my being. I've been protecting that girl since she was born. My oath is to protect the lineage.
Make sure she stays that way.
I will. Thank you for your consent. Good day, adventurers, and safe travels. She leaves the inn.
A long sigh. Well, now there's a big issue. I turn onto the table, I sit down.
We're one legendary weapon down.
We got the shield. We don't have the bow. What else are we missing? The staff, correct?
The staff,
yes.
which is way.
Staff is far. How will we do without the sword? We'll worry about that when the time comes.
Yes. We'll worry about that when time comes. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Well, now we should cheer for ourselves.
We should cheer for our
he-
victory. This is
Yeah.
a great occasion, right? This is a great occasion. We came out of that cave. We got the shield. We should celebrate. We should celebrate.
Flint stands up and cheers for the Obsidian Memoirs, which is never mentioned, by the way. So I wanted to take this time to actually say it. You know, on the
Where's
table.
that name come from, Flint?
Where did that name come out, Flint?
I got the definition, to be honest. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, fuck, it's something about memory.
Wait, obsidian? You mean like the volcanic glass?
I believe he means black memories. Perhaps the dark memories of our past are what united us back at that castle. Not a bad name, Flint.
Not at
Though
all.
it's a little cordy, I mean, I don't know.
Give him
Hey, just-
credit, Gothak.
It just came to me, you know?
Gothak, give him credit. It's a really nice name.
So you guys agree?
Alright. Obsidian Memoirs.
Obsidian
It'll
Memoirs.
take me. It'll take me some time, but I'll cheer to that.
Say it, Gothak, say it.
Say it, Gothak, say it!
Obsidian Memoirs.
Obsidian Memoirs.
Obsidian
Cheers.
Memoirs.
Cheers.
Cheers. Glug, glug, glug.
Glug, glug, glug. No matter what happens, we stick together on this one. Alright?
Flint whispered under his breath the quote de Mauron. Which with my terrible memory, I always forget, which is basically fight as one, die as one, right? Okay. He whispers to himself after you.
All right.
So, yeah, that was actually kind of a very downer. That was a downer mood.
I'm sorry. But that's how it ends.
It's cool. Hey, dude, not siempre happy. You know, a lot of shit has happened.
A lot of shit has happened. But we're sitting around the table, and we're just sitting there in silence.
No, you're
No,
just
I believe
drinking
we're
and
just-
talking and
yeah.
doing small talk.
Getting buzzed,
as-
probably
yeah.
drunk.
Yes, you're spending the night and resting. Flint,
Yes.
you
wanted
start
to
to
talk to you.
hear. You start to hear a small little humming, almost like on the back
Okay,
of
it wasn't
your head.
that. It wasn't that, but okay. Yeah,
You
okay.
start to hear a small humming coming from the back of your head. And you can't really determine its origin. Like, you're around you and it kind of distracts you for like a second. But nothing really changes. You can't get the words. You only hear the hymn.
I look around the room. Come again, over my shoulder to see if
Yeah.
I see anything.
Nothing. Nothing in the room. Just a noise.
It keeps going?
It keeps going for 5 seconds and then it dissipates into nothing.
Okay. He stayed kind of quiet while everybody's like, you know, talking and like laughing, que sé yo. And he drops the he just lets go of his
Mead.
beer,
Mm.
mead, and he kind of like, I'm gonna go take a rest. I think I'm just exhausted. He like cracks his bones because he walks up with his stuff.
Okay.
I watch him walk off.
As he walks away from the group. You're heading up to a room?
Yeah.
Alright. So you head to the counter and request a room.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have to request one.
Exacto. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Yes. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'll take a room.
A room. Yeah. It's 5 copies. You have them. And he like slides the key to in front of you. You put down the copper, which you should have.
Pay him. Yeah, I pay him.
You put down the copper, and he's like, "Go on ahead." And you pick up your key and you head upstairs.
What is this character, Angel?
It's just a disgruntled innkeeper who doesn't give a shit anymore.
Sir, are you okay?
Sir, I don't think you look so good, sir.
Alright, so
Grumble.
as you're walking into your room, you hear the humming again.
It's males humming, you said?
Females.
Females humming. Do I recognize the humming? Or like maybe
feel-
highly unlikely.
You feel like you've heard this humming before, but you can't put your finger on it.
I look down the hall and back up the hall again.
There's no one near you.
Nobody?
No.
You know you can I can't sense anything tampoco.
There's nothing around you.
Flint just like kind of like shakes it off like fuck, stop, and like and enters the room.
Alright. Let's say you took the 2-bedroom room because whatever.
Sure.
And Esther, you said you followed because you were worried.
Yeah, but like kind of. Yeah, I was worried.
Did it happen fast this time, or was it like constant? Same time?
Same timing. Same amount of time. It's like 30 seconds and then silence. And you don't know what's happening. You just hear the voice humming in your head.
I feel super confused. He's just okay. I would explain the way he interacting with it. Más como like obviously confusion and frustration because it was just like he doesn't understand it, understands it, and obviously scared because I don't think he has experienced anything like this. No. Exacto. But he thinks he's just
losing his head.
Yeah, it's all in his head. Maybe he drank too much. So he's just gonna take he's gonna lay on the bed, He's not sleeping. No.
As you're trying to catch your sleep, trying to rest your eyes or try to wait, you start to hear the hum again.
I abruptly like stand up. I look around the room. It's like, who's there?
You receive no response.
No? He breathes in and he hums the song. Why not?
You start to hum the song. And you start to feel like you're falling in a trance. As you're kind of getting in sync with the song itself. as you're sitting in bed and trying to follow the song in your head, you start to, as you close your eyes, you start to feel like micro images. You start to see fire all around you. You see pillars of creation, walls adorned in gold, and wind just rushing at you as you feel the tight wrappings of woven clothing around you. What you hear, and when you look up, all you see is a woman, older than you. She looks huge to your perspective, and she's humming the song to you. As she keeps humming and humming, you see that her skin is red, pale in complexion. Her hair on fire, and she's humming a song, and she's placing you on top of a stone artwork. And she's humming her. Oh, yeah.
While
As she's
Flint is in the trance, while Flint is in the trance that you're describing, at this point of the imagery, I think he started tearing up.
Alright. You start to tear up, and you don't know why.
Exactly.
You don't know why you're tearing up. You're seeing these visions, and somehow it is affecting you emotionally. You see that she starts moving her hands and activating some sort of insignias. And from behind her, you could see a crowd running up to her. And she's humming the song. You see that the fires, a ball of fire starts to create around you, starts to lift you from the table. And as she's humming and starts to sing, you see that a bunch of creatures are running up to her. And right as they look like her, but they're wearing metal, they're wearing weapons made of fire. And they're catching up to her. As the ball lifts in the air and you reach your hand forward, your tiny hands.
Yeah.
She blows a kiss and says, "Safe flight, my sweet prince," in primordial. And then, right before they grab her, you feel an implosion happen. And as that happens, you feel from inside you, from your heart, a wild surge of magic bursts in your area. The room itself implodes as fire spreads through the whole area. Astrid, as you were walking up to it, the door flies open, the window breaks, and Flint is just surrounded by fire as he's completely in a trance, almost like in a complete flame.
I see this, and I try to go in.
You try to go in, and Flint is just covered in a fiery flame. Flint, now you start to see multiple events. You start to see when your family found you in the forest. You start to see yourself grow up. You start to see every single image until the point where you are. Your eyes widen, and the fire bursts again for a moment, and then you fall onto your knees, almost weakened, in a delirious state. The fire around you still, burning the room, and Astrid trying to get close to you.
What? I yell out his name.
Yeah,
you hear Astrid, but you hear her distorted.
Oh, okay. He's kind of trying to talk, but no words.
Energy.
Really, come on,
I go towards him.
Yep. You run up to him, And Flint is delirious, he's weak, he's surrounded by fire, and his whatever clothing he had is practically shard. His armor's kinda broken, so we would need to get a new one.
He's saying wait. He's saying wait.
Oh, he got disconnected.
His headphone.
His headphone disconnected. Nah, they ran out of battery. Now? Now?
Now?
No. Now?
You're on fire, Flint. I cannot wait, Flint.
Oh.
Now? Now. Okay.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking headphones are like.
Yeah. You're delirious.
Your audio's behind now.
You hear
No,
Astrid trying to talk to you, but you hear her voice distorted as your concentration and consciousness fades and bobs with your state. The room is completely covered in flames. Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm trying to like talk, right? So the so weak and delusion and whatever you said. But the only word for some reason that came out kind of was like mother.
I look surprised when I hear that.
So what?
So I take my cape and I try to put out the fire.
You attempt to put out the fire, and as you're putting out the fire, the other characters they hear the commotion, so they run up. I'm guessing Jeffrey heard the commotion, so he runs in, sees the fire. Jack and Nage run up as well. I'm guessing Gothak also runs in. Right?
Guys!
It was an explosion.
What the hell? Jeffrey will immediately run in without any risk of his life to grab Flint and drag him out of the room.
He grabs Flint and runs down with him.
Well played.
There's no hesitation.
Well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
And Jeffrey will say,
Well,
everyone, quick, put out the fire.
So everybody just runs into the room and starts
Yeah,
to
I was already
put out
doing
the
that.
fire.
Get water!
Jack is like, I don't need water, I'm resistant to this shit. Starts putting out the fire.
He's just eating it.
Dude. Not that kind of
Jack,
dragon. But
use
okay.
your jug. Get the water in your jug, then thing.
Oh, right! Pulls out the jug. Water. Starts like throwing water at the fire and starts putting it out slowly.
I start using the sheets that were on the bed to put it out. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
You're gonna make it. Jenny said she grabs a beer and pours it over water.
No!
Wait, no,
That makes it worse. That makes it worse. The beer's flammable. It's like putting...
Flambe the room, man.
Ahri gets in, it just gets hit by
She's
water
like- she
as
said-
Jack is like
she said that she was like- She said that she was like, oh, well, I got this. I don't... Whatever left of it.
Right. All of you are like fucking drunk.
Oh my god, you're drunk. No!
So the room is charcoal.
Come on.
Nage, don't do that again.
Yeah, don't do that again.
She's like, what is like... Okay, I pick up Nage
Yeah.
like this. I'm like, I'm gonna take her to a room.
Alright, you just take her to a room, just kick the door open, you don't even have the key. Take her to a
Oh
room.
my god.
Just put her to
I
bed.
had the key to the
No.
take the room.
Just kick a door open and
Just
put her to
kick
bed.
the door open. Alright. Just lay her down.
Yeah.
You guys hear what she said?
No.
No.
What did she say?
Can they hear me?
Now.
Now we
No, I can't.
When Gothak picked me up, since I'm like all
What's it?
woozy and
Yeah.
whatnot, I was like, oh Gothak, wow, you're so strong.
Yes.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I kicked the door in and put her. She's human. Yes. That's why.
Oh,
Like,
look at that Gothic. I guess you can't fall in love with a human.
Shut the hell up, Astrid.
Alright, so Flint.
Alright.
Yeah. Like, Flint, you're.
I mean, if anything, Astrid, you've proven to me that maybe not all humans are so
I
bad.
read
So.
so many things about Elias.
You sleep and you close the door right behind her.
Ya me imagino que está leyendo.
Yeah, you just rest there. Yeah, I closed the door.
Yeah.
You rest
Yeah, I
easy,
think we should
okay?
pay for the room. I think we should pay for the room in case we don't have to cause trouble.
Oh, I'll take care of that.
Later. Flint, you're starting to regain your consciousness. You see that all your friends are in front of you, or most of them are in front of you as your deliriousness is coming to an end.
Question, I remember all of it, right? Correctly?
You remember everything. You remember the trance and everything.
It's not okay.
Flint!
He's out of breath. What? What was that? Oh my god.
You blew up, and you lit the room on fire.
I'm a little dizzy. Give me a sec.
You know how you were always on fire? Well, you're literally made of fire.
Yes.
Well,
The entire room was on fire.
So, something weird just happened. I don't know how to explain it. I feel weird. Fuck. And he kind of like tries to explain what just happened, like the humming. And he first started hearing some humming, and then, you know, this just started, like, you know, after he kind of like sang it back, and he kind of like lived his whole life in like a split second. Only there was something different. It's a weird place made of fire and gold. It was beautiful. And then I saw the most beautiful woman. I think she was my mother. She was attacked. And then I think that's how I got here. I don't think I'm from here.
but don't you have a family back at River Lily?
I do, but Gothak, you're smart, right?
I mean,
That, okay, guys. Okay.
I mean,
Hey, he looks at you. It's like, I guess you're smart when you want to be. I'm red. My family is.
I touched Gothak on the shoulder like, no, it's fine. Let it pass.
And then he basically explained how he was found and not. He's not human, obviously.
You're adopted.
He is
yeah,
adopted, basically.
Any
Oh, I
intelligent
kinda
person
got
can
that.
know that you were adopted. But then again, I have an intelligence of 7, so I wouldn't know.
yep, damn it.
Okay, what did you mean?
His
Jack
intelligence
is-
is 7. He's been the butt of his own joke ever since like session 4 or 5.
Jack just perks up and says, I thought your father just had sex with a fire spirit or something. I don't know.
Could happen.
Yeah, that
We're not-
requires 7 intelligence, doesn't it?
Pero. He asked and got that back, like, why you asked if I had a family. Then, if you knew,
Well, I mean, wouldn't they know who your real mother was?
no, they found me.
Oh. Do you feel any different now?
Angel, do I?
You feel confused, and besides that, you feel like you feel a presence, more like a power within you that you didn't have before. Like something in you became awoken, but you don't know why or how.
Okay. I feel odd. There's something different. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know what's happening, but I feel overwhelmed.
I go towards Flint.
Mm-hmm.
Put my hand on his head. Start rubbing it a little.
Thanks.
If there's burdens for you to overcome, why not share it with us? What do you
It's
feel?
true. What do I feel? I just said okay.
You feel, like I said, you feel confused. You feel the. That's not gonna leave you sane for a while. You need to have time to process. So you yourself, you're confused. You need to channel your emotions. You need to do all that.
Okay.
Alright, at any rate, how about you get some rest without setting the room on fire?
I'll try.
I'll stay with him.
You'll
Sorry.
stay- Right.
I'll try.
But get rest. This time.
Don't worry, it's.
I will. Wait, do you come
I'll
with
stay
me?
with him and make sure.
As much as I'd love to, I'll leave you two to it. I'd rather sleep not knowing I'll be set on fire in the night.
I just laugh. I just laugh it off.
Ah, you're afraid of things getting a little hot, got that?
Never,
He's
Flint
resistant
boy.
to cold, not to hot.
I may be resistant to cold, but the heat still kind of gets to me sometimes. Alright, enough of this talk.
I pick him up.
I need to rent that room, fix that door. Don't have much money.
You want some? I can loan you some.
I'll have to share the room. No, don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
I'm sorry, Gothak. Can you repeat what you said?
Well, I don't want to pay for another room. It'll be a waste of money. So she'll sleep on the bed. I'll sleep in a corner. I'm fine. I've slept in worse conditions.
Okay, Gothak. Just wondering.
Look, honestly, no one should sleep alone. Everyone should have at least one person with them. For security.
Security. Okay. We'll call
Yes.
it that for now, Gothak.
Yes, Astrid, I wouldn't want
I
another
walk up-
goddamn phantom or something taking over one of us.
I go. I walk off with.
So,
with
wait,
a fucking
wait.
eating grin on my face.
Okay, fuck it.
Ahri, can you believe them? Like, what the hell?
I don't know, Gothak. It's kind of suspicious that you want to go into a room with a drunken woman.
That's not my intent!
Gothak, I meant nothing with it, but it's just, when you look at it from a perspective, it's gonna
I will
look...
throw you!
I know you will. But how about this? If you want to avoid them trying to annoy you, why don't I just stay in the room with her?
How is that any better?
Because I'm a girl! I have no interest in her!
I mean, she's drunk. You know what?
I
will not
that
read
kinda.
any more into this.
I don't agree with that. She be stealing my shit. No road with me.
She's drunk.
Snooping around.
Oh God, she really likes you, but if you're not up for it, then I can do it.
No, we just met. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Look, I had enough of this.
This session has a lot of actual tension.
I need to take a walk.
Oh my god.
Gothak is flustered. He walked.
What the fuck was this session?
It's amazing.
With a pout. With a big man with a pout.
Alright, so
Just muttering to himself.
after everybody settles in the rooms and everybody's able to spend the night, we will be ending the session here.
Oh my god, no, I wanted to continue for a bit more.
No, it's already been 4 hours, man. To go to
No,
bed.
you are sleeping. You're drunk.
Oh man, I'm free tomorrow. Oh my god.
You know, some people have
I'm sorry, today I'm free today.
Oh,
God damn
sorry,
it, that was
man,
fucking great. That was gold. I love that shit.
I know, I love it too. It's the banter.
It was this RP heavy sessions are sometimes the best
Oh, they are the
because
best.
it just gives us an opportunity to unwind.
Yeah.
And of course, this fucking was a roller coaster of an RP session. We got some sad shit, funny shit, sad shit, funny shit, sad shit.
Yeah.
What a fucking emotional roller coaster of a session.
Great.
What
It
the
was great.
fuck?
Oh.
God damn.
Okay, now that we're on this, Jumpy, why do you have a dress in your room?
A dress.
Yeah,
The
behind you
thing
on the
behind
door.
you.
Hanging from the door.
That's a jacket.
It
That's
looks like a dress.
Jacket?
I have
Yeah.
a jacket.
It looks like a dress. Oh, wait a minute. I see it better.
Yeah.
Okay, I
It's-
see it. I see
It's
it.
holding
Where it's
hanging
hanging
by
from
the
is it's the hood.
the hood, yeah. The
What?
hood.
Can a guy wear dresses?
Well, yes,
Oh,
but there's
you
an
know,
implication to that.
Yeah, there's implications.
So, guys, I hope you guys had fun playing this session, this RP heavy session.
Oh no, this
If there was
is
fighting,
great.
it was like 20 minutes of it, so that ended quickly. And I hope by next time we'll have more people to play and have a lot more laughs, because goddamn. Alright, that is all for today, guys. Hope you have,
fucking
guys.
goddamn same.